Rumble working. Rumble's working. Get the post going on DevStrike forums. Tweet is done. DevStrike is done. All right. Let's get Lumia up and running. Make sure it hooks in. Lumia's hooked in both places. I can close this window. Okay. Move this over here to this screen. That's fine. Get this moved over to here. Post that we're live on main now. Done over there. Okay. Time to now post the beacons. All right. Discord beacons going up. Hey, Sea Bear. Hello, Chaos. Just finished farming the mission. Now you can finish farming the crates. There you go, Chaos. How you doing, man? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Okay, that's pinned. Good. Let's see. I've got 2 other places to go. I changed around my audio setup, guys, so things might sound different today, and I will very much need your all of you guys to give me feedback on this, all right? Okay, there.
18 ships,
There.
2
Hey, Rob.
teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of...
Rob is here. Cobra's here. Is Cobra here? Did I see Cobra here? You just spent, as you usually do, over 500 Canadian. Over 500 Canadian. Wow. Seattle with the Space Needle, that's right. Cobra, what did you pick up? All right, I need to hit the bathroom. Be right back. Let's close the door. Get my bag of clothes over here. Okay. Oof. Get the hat on. I gotta get my streaming lights down. There we go. And let's get my stream monitor going. Make sure everything's looking okay. My bot just told you to stop firing? Oh my god, like, did you see that 1K subscriber giveaway? It's like totally tubular. Don't be a total bummer like Cobra spending $500 on patches. Subscribe now and you could, like, win big. Plus, you'll totes get to play words on stream with Zath. It's way cooler than farming missions, Chaos. Subscribe now. It's gonna be rad. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Let's see. Where's my stream rave caps? Oh my god, last night's Man Alert stream was totes epic. We hit 15k followers. Big shout out to SFNL's like 66-month sub streak. Shinobu totally rocked the defense. Tonight, it's a Fab Friday. Unbagging Fabletics. WoW's patch 14.1. And like totes interactive chat. Plus CC drops and codes. What surprises does Zath have in store? Some good questions there. We're going to do one last round of words on stream, and I think I'm ready to get started. I think we're about ready to get started, y'all. I'm excited for this. I've redone so much stuff. I'm totes excited to see how it turns out. How's that sound? Totes? What do we got here? Warfare? Yeah! Warfare, let's go. All right. Baba Yetu. Hey, Cthulhu. Worf! How about fair? Oh, you just beat me for that. Oh. Uh. Hmm. Eesh. Um. Uh. Mm. Rare. Ah, duh. Why did I not catch that one? Fear. Good one, Neil. Good one. How you doing, Neil? Happy Friday, sir. Do I sound okay? Can you hear me all right? Where? Oh, where? Oh, look at that chaos. Nicely done. GG's from earlier, Neil. Yes, I saw you in there. I sound congested. I am a little congested still. I am still going through some stuff, but good. Okay, so you guys can hear me. That's exciting. All right, well, guys, we're going to get started on time today, which is really exciting. Look at that. We're gonna get started actually just slightly before time, just because we can. So let's go to the focus on me screens, everybody. Hello. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay with some, we're gonna do some updates for you guys. So, yeah, I am definitely congested still. I think I had a sinus infection. It started a week ago. And, last week I just suffered mightily until, actually a little bit over, oh no, no, you stupid thing. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, stop. And it took a bit. I'll just leave it autopilot on, I guess. I got on some antibiotics and stuff like that for a week. Actually, it was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago that it started. And so I'm finally starting to like feel better. This is the second day where I haven't taken any like major drugs aside from the antibiotics from my prescription. So I haven't taken Claritin D. I haven't taken Mucinex. So I'm just trying to like, work my way through all this shit. So if I like duck out to blow my nose, it's because like I've got a lot of, you know how like sometimes you get like a lot of stuff like real high up in your nasal cavity and stuff. That's what I've been dealing with. It's so like I blow my nose, and it's like just I keep blowing my nose and more stuff keeps coming out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's got this color to it. It's all gross and stuff. But hopefully that means I can just clear out everything I can. Yes, exactly. It's still there. And you keep blowing and you blow like 3 different Kleenexes full of snot, and then you like you get this like feeling like your sinuses have collapsed or something, right? And then 20 minutes later, there's still stuff there. So that's kind of what I'm doing. All Des Moines gun operations now. Oh yeah, that's true. You get a full Des Moines gun div going, right? The whole Illinois and Des Moines. That's a good point. Although technically, you could have also done it with Salem, Neil. So, anyways, that's item one is a health update. So today I should be all right. I should be okay. I might need a cough. I might need to blow my nose. But other than that, I think I'm doing all right. The second big update is things are going to look at, or well, not look, but hopefully things are going to sound different today. I've gone through and redone a bunch of my audio. So, Wavelink, Elgato released Wavelink version 2.0, which I've been waiting on them to release for quite some time. They finally released it this week. I had some free time. I said I want to test it out and see if it works. I've managed to do that. So what that means is I've removed all of my application audio capture in Discord except for a couple of, I think, one or two things. Um, in theory, that cleans up my Discord or my OBS. That cleans up my OBS a lot. Today's the first stream to test that out and see if that is actually true or not. I've done some video recordings and stuff like that to see, and things were okay. As a matter of fact, Cthulhu or Seabear, would either of you mind just checking out the YouTube channel real quick and make sure that you're not hearing music? I think I have that figured out. I think I got that set. I've got a separate audio input for a specific music channel, but I do want to make sure, obviously, that that doesn't kick my butt and YouTube doesn't, wreck me right away. So, in addition to the audio with that, the other thank you very much, Perfect Cthulhu. The other thing that I've done is I've messed with my Elgato Stream Deck Plus. And that's another thing I wanted to do. Hey, Joey, happy Friday. But I wanted to wait until Wavelink 2.0 came out because that completely revolutionizes how I do some things. I've got this auto filter in place now so that you guys hopefully won't hear background noises. You won't hear my GPU fan anymore. And the nice thing about that is I don't need NVIDIA Broadcast to run, so that saves me on resources. So that's exciting. And then the Stream Deck. What's really cool about the Stream Deck is I now have the ability to change volumes with the physical dials. I don't have to tab out of a game to change something. I can change it on the fly now. So I'm really going to need your guys' help with dialing in the audio sounds and making sure that one thing isn't too loud or too quiet. I spent a lot of time yesterday. Big O was actually helping me out with that in the Discord. And I went through and I just did a whole bunch of recording and kind of playing back and listening. But as you guys know, my headphones are different than what you guys are listening to, and so everybody's experience, the viewer experience, is going to be a little bit different. Seabear, thank you for checking for me. So yeah, it's we got a couple of those changes we're going to try to figure out. Now, before we get to Warships, I do have 2 bags of Fabletics to open. I've got this medium-sized bag, and then I've got a smaller-sized bag. So we're going to open those in a little bit. Paxton, don't worry about the haters, bro, all your dreams. Just wanted to know that you subscribed and liked. Hey, thank you very much. We don't have too many haters over on this channel, Paxton. But I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. That means a lot. It actually really does because... my main streaming is done over on Twitch, and then I cut things up and I put it out over on YouTube. But when Twitch allowed for partners and affiliates and pretty much anybody to do multi-streaming, it was kind of like, hey, let's go out, let's cast that net, you know what I mean? And put it out there and let people kind of see me in other places. So we're on YouTube, we're on Kick, we're on Rumble, and of course Twitch as well. So it's kind of fun, and maybe I'll experiment out some other places. The 14th, a week from today, my internet changes, and so that shouldn't impact anything for doing uploads and stuff like that. Here, let me my network back on here. What's my current upload looking like? Where is it? Ethernet. I am currently uploading at 34 megabits. I'm going to have 100 megabit upload. So 34 is fine. That should be fine. In addition to what's going on over on the with the rerun channel. I should have plenty of upload headroom, so that's a problem. Not a story someone said give up. Bro, you're gonna 100,000 subs would be amazing. 100,000 followers would be amazing. We just got to 15,000 on Twitch. So, you know, small goals and we work them up from there, right? Oh crap, I forgot to put on my YouTube channel here. Oh, Paxton, you're tuning in over on you're on the vertical stream. Okay. Cool. I forgot to put on here. I need to make this full screen for a second. I need to add the where is it? The one that says paid promotion. There we go. Because I am going to be opening up some Fabletics clothes in just a moment. Chat, I need something from you. Paxton, if you're a World of Warships fan, you would be very instrumental in this as well. That's actually a lot. Thank you. What the heck? Where did my... Oh, no. My window just moved off stream. How do I fix this? Hello? I looked away and all of a sudden the window that I'm using to stream everything is like gone. I guess I have to close it all and start it back up again. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah. Maybe? Where'd it go? Oh, and I can close out of this too. I don't need that work thing up anymore. Where's my screen? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. So give me a moment. I need to like load everything back up again. That was wild. It went off the stream. I've like never had that happen before to me. Never had that happen before to me. Okay, so there's the vertical again. And we gotta go switch over to the horizontal. So guys, we're gonna be doing I'd love to do, if you'd like, a Zath Chat. There we go. All right, we'll hook back in now. That's weird. I'd love to do a Zath Chat with you guys. If there's a topic you want me to talk about with World of Warships, please post it in chat now, whether you're on YouTube or Twitter, or Twitch, I mean. We're going to put together a poll, and you guys are going to vote for which topic or topics you want me to cover today, okay? One thing that I know Iron Meals has asked for before was IFHE. So, we can do that. So if there's a topic you would like me to talk about in World of Warships, post it in chat now, guys. IFHE was one, state of the game, tier, and I think I want to start with tier 11, or maybe, you know, super ships. Start at the higher tier, kind of work my way down from there. Any other topics that you guys would like to see me cover in a Zath Chat format? A Zath Chat format is kind of like a podcast, right? Where I talk about what's going on, my perspective, my feeling on things, and how I see the game, or whatever. It could be a mechanic, hot button issue. If there's something you would like me to weigh in on, now's the time. So if you got an idea, post it. Every dockyard ship should get a Zath Chat, hot or not, and recommendations to buy or let go. I tried doing that a little bit with the Wisconsin, and I think it worked. I think there were some people that really liked it. The problem for me was just trying to find the time to work. Single shooting versus Keyman. Okay, I can add that to the list. Sure. So Ripple versus Salvo Fire. I can definitely talk about that, Keyman. There may be others that have a better idea for that. But me too. But we can talk about the differences between the two of them. Any other topics that you guys have? I need to blow my nose for a sec. Okay. So I've got IFHE, State of the Game, Super Ships, and Ripple versus Salvo Fire. Anything else? I'll give you guys a minute. Actually, I'll give you up until the commercial break, which is going to start in a few seconds. 32 seconds. And then once the commercial break starts, I'll go ahead and I'll start the poll. For people who are, of course, over on Twitch, that's where the poll is going to be. My friend over on YouTube, if you've got a Twitch account and you want to put in for a vote, you can, but don't feel like you need to. We do giveaways over here during the course of the stream, though. Those are only going to be on Twitch. I just don't have an easy way to do giveaways, unfortunately, on YouTube. So I've got a fun little program that will just automatically set up the giveaway and then just yeet out a code to someone. So that works out well. All right, looks like the commercial break is going to start in a few moments. Any other options, or if not, I'll start the poll and then we'll switch over to Fabletics Unbagging. Actually, if I'm going to do that, I need to get my lights up fully. Yeah, I'm going to get the lights up fully. Now, I got rid of my ability to control my lights, which I might want to fix at some point, now that I think about it. Oh well. That could still be good here. Heidi ho. What's up, Jimbo? How you doing? Sir Jimbo Baggins, everyone. Let's get that taken care of now. I'm going to blow the microphone away, and we're going to go to Control Center, and we're going to do Adjust Brightness here. There. And then Accessory. Does this do both, or does this just do the one? This only does the one. I had it linked before. How can I link it both before? It's okay? All right. Link accessories. There's the check mark right down there. So now I can do both of them together. Isn't that exciting? Look at that. I can make it like super bright or dark, and the camera tries really hard to catch up. Okay, let's get the poll started. And that turns them off and back on, and this one sets them back to where they standard. Perfect. Okay, so poll is up. Tell me what chat topics you would like, if there's any. And then I think it's time to move into our Zath Chat, or our Fabletics thing. So let me find that scene. If you're watching on vertical, there won't be any change for you guys. You don't need to worry about it. Okay, so while that vote runs, everybody. Yes, Pants Chat. Exactly right, Cthulhu. So as many of you guys know, every month Fabletics Men sends me clothes to unbag on stream and talk about. I am sponsored by Fabletics. We're coming up on our 2-year anniversary. Actually, I think February is 2 years of being sponsored by them. So big thanks for Fabletics. Maybe it's even 3. Really do appreciate it. They got great clothes, and it's fun to be able to rep them and talk about them. So I've got 2 bags of clothes to take a look at. I got them a little bit ago, but last month they arrived in 2 separate shipments, so I tried to wait a little bit extra just in case they might show, another bag might show up. So I got 2 bags to look through. We'll do it. We'll talk it over. And, if there's any that you are really interested in, you want to see me try on, of course, you can say something about that, and I'd be happy to oblige. And then after that, we'll get into our normal warship stuff. All right. So I guess I'll start out with the smaller bag between the 2, because it might be easier. I could open these prior and get them all organized, but to me, I like being able to, just really be surprised, with with all of you guys, you're opening it for the first time and checking it out, right? So I've got 2 items of clothing in here. The first one are pants. This is the one jogger, and this is in utility green. So this is the one jogger in utility green. I'll pull it open. The one jogger is a nice outfit. The color is definitely one that I don't have, so that's exciting. And I've got to get rid of some of the packaging stuff. They do a nice job of putting anti-static stuff with the clothes and whatnot. So, all right, here we go. So this is, again, the one jogger in utility green. It's a nice green. My wife has commented to me before that she really likes how the green looks on stream, or just in person, I should say. Now this is the one short, which is my favorite of their shorts. It's the pant version of it. It's got a pocket on the left, just a normal pocket. It's a very stretchy fabric, as you guys can see. It's got a towel loop on the side here, and the towel loop is really nice because it allows you to hook stuff on, like a carabiner and whatnot. On the butt pockets, there are actually no, there's no butt pockets on the rear. And then on the right side, you've got your regular pocket. Now, this is a very deep, cavernous pocket. Why? Because behind it is a zipper pocket. So there's your ASMR. I don't know if you heard the zipper opening. It's got an even deeper pocket behind. What's really nice about this is you can put stuff in there, like a cell phone and or wallet or something, and then you zip it up and it's secured. So that to me is really important. And then it's got drawstrings on the front here, so you don't need to wear a belt. That makes these fantastic pants for going through an airport, like airport security and stuff. They're really good for going to like doctors' offices, hospitals, that sort of thing, because they do a nice job of keeping you warm, but not like too warm because it's a somewhat thinner material. And then on the bottom, I want to highlight too. On the bottom, the attention to detail. They've got some elastic on the cuffs, so that's really nice because it helps to keep your pants from going past your shoes and stuff like that. You know, and then you step on your pants and stuff and wear them out. So very nice early start here from Fabletics. Thank you guys. This is nice. Oh, and also you can kind of see the pattern on here. This is all reflective material. There's also a reflective F on the side. Here we go. Like, I don't know how much that matters. But, you know, if you're a jogger or something like that and you're out at, you know, dusk or dawn or something, having the extra reflectivity might be helpful. So there you go. That's our first item. Here's our next one. Oh, I've gotten these before. Excuse me. I've gotten these before. They don't really fit me too well, unfortunately, because it's a classic fit. But I'll show this to you guys too. These are the Dawn 5 pocket pants in classic fit in Brutalist khaki. Brutalist khaki. And it's actually a interesting size for me. So I'm usually a 34-30, and they sent over a 34-32. So it's going to be a little bit longer than I normally would be, but that's okay. So the Dawn 5 pocket pants in Brutalist khaki classic fit. So here we go. You can get an idea of the color and stuff like that. IFHE and Ripple versus Salvo Fire is what you guys are interested in. Okay. It's got your traditional button here. It's got a zipper fly in the front. Pockets. It's got a normal pocket on the left. It does have a butt pocket for each cheek. They are unsecured butt pockets. As you can see, it's got loops for a belt, a traditional belt. You've got a pocket in the front that's unsecured, and then behind that is a smaller pocket, which is also unsecured. So, you know, you can put like a key in there or something like that. These are definitely more like a formal outfit that you can pick out if you want. There is some stretch to these still. And the one thing that Fabletics is good at with their stretchy material, their pants and their shorts, is making guys' butts look good. So I'm just putting that out there. And of course, you guys can. I don't know if they fixed it or not. We had an issue with the website, but I do have a link you can click there to take a look at the website yourself, play around with it, that sort of thing. So that does it for the smaller bag, and then I've got a medium-sized bag here to open up and take a look at, and we'll see what's in here. It's almost like a Christmas every time we have these. All right, pull these all out. Okay. Stuff got mixed up, and then yeah. They always send me these nice little like coupons for things too. Anyway, let's get started with the next one here. So this is underwear. Okay, they sent me underwear, and this time it's in a regular bag instead of like the small thing. So this is the base layer full length tight in classic white. Okay, let's take a look. I wonder if this is like long underwear? It is. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't remember if they sent me long underwear before or not. But Paxton, we'll talk about that in a little bit. But for the most part, the answer is yes. So this is interesting. So we've got the base layer, full length tight, 4-way stretch, anti stink, recycled, and sweat wicking material. Okay, so this is long underwear. Hi Andy, how you doing? On the right side, this is interesting. There's a pocket here on the right side. I've never seen these kinds of things before. So there's a pocket on the right. Um, it's a stretchy pocket, so I suppose you could stretch it to fit a phone in there. It of course has the man fly, but you can't get the man part out. It looks like it's just there for looks. So you have to pull the whole thing down in order to do the man part things. We need to go to the bathroom. Um, Beyond that, I don't see any other pockets. It's got yes, this is a bedtime stream, right? It's got an elastic waistband, so there's that. I suppose if you're doing a lot of outdoor winter sports, then something like this would be very handy. Um, oh wow, okay. So let's move on to the next item. This is the Training Day Polo in classic white. Training Day Polo classic white. I love the polo shirts. Many of you guys know that. I love the polo shirts that Fabletics sends and puts together. I really like how they look. Um, and, you know, they're great for like casting King of the Sea and stuff. So here we go. Here's our uh, polo shirt in white. You can see it's stretchy. I don't think I wonder if their tags got. Oh, here we go. Anti stink, sweat wicking, breathable, and of course 4-way stretch. Um, so it's a nice polo here. You've got your typical buttons and stuff, and that sort of thing. But I'm a big fan of polo shirts, and like when I'm traveling, hey tune up, and doing all that kind of stuff. So that to me is a win. All right. Just a couple of articles of clothing left, guys, and then we'll move on from there. So we've got another set of pants. This is the Altitude Jogger. The the altitude jog. I've never heard of this before. The altitude jogger. One thing that's nice about Fabletics sending me all these clothes is then I can try them on, of course. I can see how they work, how they fit and feel, and then I can kind of share that with you guys. There are some clothes that are my favorites, and there's others that I just don't care for. So this is sweat wicking, anti-stink, reflective material, and multi-pocket. So we've got ourselves some black pants. Very exciting, I know. It's got a drawstring in the middle here with these cute little Fabletics logos on the tips because that's what you absolutely need. Let's see how stretchable it is. It's pretty stretchy actually. Um, it's decently thick, and then it's got a elastic cuff on the bottom too, like what I was talking about with the one jogger. It's definitely thicker material than the one jogger though, so I think this will keep you warmer. Um, Honestly, these might be really good pants for me to wear on my flight to New Zealand. These might actually be very comfortable pants to wear on the plane. On the right side here, I've got a pocket that's a zipper pocket, and I've got Fabletics famous cell phone pocket. It's a pocket within a pocket. Fabletics does a fantastic job of this. Um, and you don't just have to use it for cell phones. Like I like to use it for a wallet actually. When I went to Arizona to see my dad, I wore I brought my bomber jacket, and there was a cell phone pocket in there, and I just threw my wallet in there. It was perfect. Um,
Yeah. Zipper pocket is love, zipper pocket is life.
yes, indeed, indeed. And then so we've got another zipper pocket on the left side. Zipper is great. It just secures everything, which is nice. And then I don't know if you guys can see. I'll try to hold it closer to the camera here, but there we go. So it's got this nice like stitching throughout. So it doesn't look like a cheap pair of pants. It looks like, it actually, you know, it's actually made. Oh, okay. And then it said reflective. There it is on the bottom. So you've got a couple pieces of reflective gear. This is the rear view. So from the rear, there's a couple pieces of reflective. From the front view, nothing. There's just the F here that's reflective, but there's a little bit of reflective on the rear. So I guess if you're out there jogging or something at again dusk or dawn, that would definitely help. That's true. I never really did talk about underwear much. I'm not a huge fan of, never a huge fan of their underwear. So I say that as I look at a bag and, well, let's just do it. I got more underwear. This is the Training Day Boxer Brief. Training Day Boxer Brief in mid gray heather. The color's nice. I do like the color pattern on it. But it's interesting. They used to put these in like really small cardboard things, but here you go. Here you go. So, look, everybody, underwear. Isn't that exciting? Yay. I'm excited for that. Yay. And then on the front, it's got this little bulge area here for your man part. You know, you can like, boom, have that sticking out and be like, yo. But there is no way to get the man part out without sliding it down. For those of you guys who don't like that. But yeah, pattern looks nice and very stretchy material. So there you go. All right, moving on. I think we got 3 pieces of clothing left. And then we're donesies. So next up is the Next up is the Training Day quarter zip in mid gray heather. So the same color as the underwear. The Training Day quarter zip. Now, I do like their quarter zips. This is a long sleeve. I do like their quarter zips a lot. Now that's a nice pattern. I'll get it closer so you can kind of see the heather pattern on it. That looks good. And it's got a zipper on the front here. And then you can see too the attention to detail. It's got this little cloth cover for the zipper itself. So that's kind of nice. Is there anything else special about it? Yeah, actually. I don't see any pockets, but what I do see is something that they like to put in. It's kind of like speed holes. This is the back of it. And if you look carefully, you can kind of see that it looks different than the front. The front looks more solid. And that's because the back and also under the armpits and the sides, they're designed to allow for moisture to get through. And so they're more like for like breathability and stuff like that. I'm going to try to hold it open for you guys. There we go. See? You can see where one part ends and the next begins. So that's really good. Again, for jogging or something like that. To me, this is a big W. I love their quarter zips, and it's always nice to have something else that I can just toss on another layer, especially if I'm traveling or something. That comes in very handy. Very, very, very handy. Okay, next up is... Oh, good! Oh, good! The one short. These are my favorite. The one short, this is a 7-inch one short in black tactical camo. This is, like I said, they're my favorite of the shorts that they provide. And for good reason, in my opinion. These are the best shorts for travel. These are the best shorts for lounging around the house. They're just really good all-purpose shorts. As a matter of fact, you can even use these as swim trunks if you absolutely need to. So here's the one short. I'll get closer. You can see the black tactical camo pattern on it. It's a really sharp pattern. It looks really nice. So these, just like the one pant, it's got or the one jogger we looked at earlier, I should say. It's got the elastic waistband with a drawstring. That's got that reflectivity on it. We've got a zipper pocket on the left. It's a full zipper pocket. We've got our towel loop here. That's on the back left side. You got nothing on the cheeks for the butt. And then you've got, again, a zipper pocket on the right side with, again, their famous cell phone pocket within the pocket. So these shorts get more use for me than any other piece of clothing that Fabletics sends. So if you guys are looking for an awesome whatever and you don't know where to start on Fabletics site, look at the one shorts. These are great. I can't say enough good things about them. They're far better than the fundamental the O2, and several of the other ones. These are by far my favorite of the shorts. So this is a big W, a huge win there. Next up, they sent me another hat, like what I'm wearing here. This is the Fundamental hat, black in one size. Let's open that up and see what it looks like here. Look, everybody, that's a hat. So the Fundamental hat, it's just a solid, nice hat all around. Very similar to the one that I'm wearing. As a matter of fact, I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same hat that I'm wearing. It's just that mine's got a pattern to it. This one's got a reflective F like mine does, and then the brim is also reflective, which is great, again, if you're out at nighttime or whatever and you need that extra safety. And then the rear of it also here is reflective. I really like what they do here on the back, by the way. This is your typical latch kind of system that you see like on like, you know, cargo stuff like straps. And then this is, of course, adjustable here. And it just, to me, it feels more like a premium quality than, you know, there you go. See, so I can pull that there and make it tighter. But yeah, it just feels like a much nicer quality hat than, you know, what you might see else otherwise. Okay, 2 more things left, y'all. 2 more things left. Let's go. What do we got here? This is the O2T in black. Okay. The O2T in black. These are nice. These are great for if you're going to be getting a lot of sweat on you. I personally, when I work out, I sweat a lot. So when I come home, I'm dripping in sweat. So clothes that allow me to sweat and like will let me breathe are really nice. So this is anti-stink, breathable, reflective, and sweat wicking. I've already got a pair, a shirt like this. So I'll hold it closer and you can see here that it's got those same holes. You can even see through the holes through the back. So you get an idea just how open it is. So it's fantastic for breathability. The F on the front is reflective. And then on the back side, you got 2 reflectors there on the shoulders. So again, really handy for people who are joggers. Also on the bottom, on the sides, there's a little piece of reflect on both. So again, very, very, very helpful for people who are interested in jogging and stuff, or anything else where you're gonna sweat a lot. We got our last piece of clothing already, guys. This is the O2T in deep navy. Oh, now I have black already, but I don't have deep navy, and their deep navy is a really nice color. So this is the exact same thing that I just showed you guys. It's the exact same thing I just showed you guys, but in deep navy. That is a nice color. Look at that. Look at that color. I'm liking this color a lot. The lights might be messing up. No, actually, it's looking pretty close to realistic there when I hold it back there. But yeah, so same idea, you know, stretchability, sweat wicking, breathability, reflections, all that good stuff that you would expect. So I'm going to do something. I'm going to do one quick thing here, guys. We're going to raise the desk up. I'm going to stand up, and we're going to take a look at the clothes one last time. And then we're done. And I'm going to go ahead and put on this quarter zip, because I think I really like this quarter zip. I want to see how it fits on me. Come on. Unzip. There we go. Okay, so you get an idea of how the quarter zip, let me get this chair out of the way here. You can get an idea how the quarter zip looks. Is Fabletics still, Uniball, they do have a VIP program. That might be what you're thinking about. That's kind of like a subscription thing, yeah. But you can buy their clothes outright. They are a bit expensive. But if you buy into their VIP program, of course, then that helps. So it's really up to you what you want to do with that. Oh, wow. I didn't talk about this with the thing, but it's actually got the little like thumb thing down here. You know what I'm saying? For underneath the cuff here. Um, that's really kind of a nice thing. I like that a lot. It helps to keep. Now I've got shorter hands. I've got the or shorter arms. Like I got the shorter Asian arms, and I'll tell you what, this thing is not. This thing is not going past my arm. Like sometimes, if you've got shorter arms, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where like you get a jacket or something, and like you know, the sleeve just goes past your hand, and you just feel like this thing is too big on me. I'm not feeling that at all with this quarter zip, so that's awesome. So this is a big win. Let's take a look at the rest of the clothes that we got here. This is what we call Zath does laundry, right? So speaking of laundry, we got our underwear. Yeah, I don't think I'll wear that ever, but yay for underwear. Um, we got this. This was our new pants, and I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Does the thing here show the altitude jogger? That's right, the altitude jogger. This one is a big win. I'm very excited to try that out. Like I said, maybe when I'm flying coming up, I think that'll be great. We got some other stuff here. We got our polo shirt, our white uh, polo, which is great. That's a big win. I'm very happy to see that. Um, we got white underwear, long underwear. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it or not, but we've been lucky in Chicago. We haven't had a lot of really bad snowfall and stuff like that, to where I've got to go out and clean out the driveways and all that kind of stuff. But I think that might be helpful for that. Um, this is that I can't remember the exact title of this one, but we got these pants, which probably aren't going to work for me because they're a little bit too long, and they're also considered a classic fit, which doesn't fit me too well. I think it was called the Don 5 Pocket. We got the one, this was the first thing that we looked at, the one jogger, which is a really nice color green. What's up, Invictus? Send them to you. No problem, Jimbo. So I very much like this. I think I think my wife will be excited with those. I think she'll like those. We got another one short, right? We got the one short here with the black tactical camo, which is going to be awesome. So a big win. I'm very excited about the one short. We've got two O2Ts. We got the black, which I already have. By the way, I didn't mention this, but they have these in tank tops too, where the sleeves essentially are cut out, and if you follow, like there's like a little I just lost my train of thought. But anyway, they turn the shirt into a tank top, so there's that. But we got that in black, and then we got it in blue, which I'm really excited about. And the last thing we got was another hat. Yay. I got lots of hats. So now I have another one. Chat, what do you guys think? Pretty good month, I'd say. So as always, a big thank you to Fabletics for sending the clothes in, and I'm very much looking forward to trying them out, especially those pants, the altitude pants. If there's anything that you want me to kind of report back on later, I'm going to be posting this to YouTube, of course. When it gets to YouTube, by all means, please let me know. What do you guys think? What do you want me to tell you about more in detail? If there's anything you want me to wear in a future stream or something, I can absolutely do that. I'm feeling pretty warm already in this thing, so I'm going to have to get rid of that in a moment. So with that, Fabletics, again, thank you very much for sponsoring me. Can you run ad continuously with that setup? You are streaming now. Can you run... What do you mean by ADD? Let me get out of here to just to focus on me screen, because we are done with clothing now. And I've got two topics that you guys wanted me to weigh in on for Zath Chat. One topic was IFHE, and then the other one was Ripple versus Salvo Fire. So I guess I can talk about both of those relatively quickly. Year of Gravity, thank you very much. It was so awkward. It was so awkward at the beginning. You're pointing out that you can run ads continuously with the setup you had. What's up, Sea Donkey? If you're talking about like commercial breaks, like stuff, I Twitch actually prevents you from running too many, which is kind of hilarious. Um, but you know, I do have the ability to control that if that's what you're talking about. Looks like fire gear. Yeah. Um, I will add this to my collection. I don't know. Give me one sec. I'm gonna clean things up, but I guess I could talk about both of these topics and see. So, um, the topics were IFHE and Ripple versus Salvo Fire. IFHE and Ripple versus Salvo. Ripple versus Salvo might be harder for me to demonstrate, but I can talk about that. So just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit down here. I got a lot of plastic, as you guys can imagine. And then I need to change hats too, because it's time for Warships. And then we'll do a couple Zath Chats, and then we're gonna play some games and have some fun. All right? Sea Donkey, I hope you're having a great Friday. Gravity, same with you. Thanks for tuning in and saying hello. Yeah, my desk being able to sit and stand is kind of nice, isn't it? Okay. That's good there. Let's move the hat. Get rid of my long sleeve shirt. Ugh. This thing did not want to let go of me. Wow. It was like holding on to me for dear life. Decent so far? So this is a whatchamacallit? Um what's the company called? It's on top of my the tip of my tongue. I'll remember it in a minute. Get this one back over here. Let's get this back down. Get our lighting fixed. Okay. Shoot, what's the brand called? Hold on. I should remember it. Uplift. That's the brand. Uplift. You like that idea better than the things you sit on top of the desk to raise everything. Yeah. It's by no means a cheap desk. It's quite expensive. Um, and this is the largest one they could make, which is an L shape. There's 3 motorized legs to raise and lower, and then you can program in on here different levels and stuff. So you can set it up to be a you know, whatever is ergonomic and comfortable for you, which is really important, of course. Um, but yeah, it's nice. Like I said, it was expensive though. I've got nice reclaimed wood as the desk topper. You can put anything you want on. Um, there's a couple of other things you guys don't see behind the monitors. For example, there's a piece of foam board that goes all the way across, and then on the sides too is a way to kind of help block noise and stuff like that. You know, it's a desk. It's a nice desk. It's an expensive one though. I probably could have done the same damn thing without spending all that one. Jimbo, sorry, I do have links disabled. If you want to whisper it to me, I can tell you real quick if you want. They do have, like I said, different sizes. I probably, in retrospect, would have been better off just getting the widest desk of the one type, and that's it. But it is what it is. So, the L shape I thought would be nice because I could fit a lot of things on, which is true, I can, but at the same time, it limits a lot of like the current desk what I can use because the L shape takes up some of it, so I'm stuck over here. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a good part of wasted desk unless I rotated everything. And I could do that, and I could be at the corner, but that would feel weird too, so I don't know. It's just kind of what it is, you know? Anyway, how about we get into some Warship stuff? You like the curved one? Yeah, the curved one is nice. That one is newer that they put in. You're welcome, Jimmo. No problem. Yeah, they got some good stuff out there.
They killed Kitty.
Hi, Rob. But you know, um,
Hi, Rob.
take your time, look for opportunities, look for sales and stuff like that. Okay. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I had like something kind of stuck in my nasal cavity I needed to get rid of. All right, so today we have done Fabletics. So we'll talk briefly about IFHE, and then if we have time, we'll get into the Salvo versus Ripple Fire stuff, okay? First of all, just to double check, you guys can hear the game sounds and stuff like that right now, yeah? Just want to make sure you can hear them okay. You guys can hear the music okay as well, everything else doing okay there? I've got the ability to turn the game sounds down. Test the ship horn. There you go. There's your ship horn. Like, for me, I can hear it pretty well. And what I've done is I've set my audio to 80%. And then I have it set so that I hear the game at 20% louder than you guys do. And that's mainly because when I'm streaming and I'm talking to people, like, sometimes I need to be able to hear the game better. But then, you know, I don't want that to... you know, overpower my voice when I'm streaming and stuff. So that's kind of where I stick with that. Okay, so they made, yeah, I know. Yep, they made the Star Trek port permanent. That is correct, Rob. There's no IFHE on carriers, right? Can't remember. Of course, an easier way to tell. Let's double check here. How do I do that? Because you spend a bunch of time on an aircraft carrier without possibly wearing hearing protection. That's how you do. Okay. What port is this, Klaus? This is the naval base port, which it might be the one that you need to have premium for. It used to be that the premium port was Hawaii. And then they changed it. This is, God, 5-6 years ago now. And then I just like...
isn't a premium port.
Okay. I just like the naval base because it's fun to look at, you know, the ships and feel like you're looking at a dockyard that's, like, active and stuff. And then with the port zoom out mod, you can go, like, way the hell away and zoom way the F out. And it's kind of fun doing that, too, you know. And yes, they did make the Star Trek port permanent. So, Enterprise, I don't think there is IFHE, is there? There's Pyrotechnician. No, I don't see IFHE. That's a mod, Klaus. One of the mods that I use for Aslings is a port zoom out mod. So, there you have it. We're going to get to a commercial break in a moment. So, what I might do is just pop that off before we get into the... Zath Chat, just so that you guys can listen to me without having to deal with ads going on. Of course, I do have YouTube going, so you can always tune in there as well. So I'm going to clear that away now. We'll get some words on stream going. Actually, and I'd love to know from you guys if you can hear words okay or not. Let me know if you can hear those dings, the ding, ding, ding coming up here. Muffler, the big word. All right, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break, and then we're going to get started with the Zath Chat, okay? And then we're going to play the game a bit. Have some fun.
Here's something funny I just noticed is that the Helena and then all the destroyers basically just sound like trains.
Many of them do, yes. Kiev, my favorite ship in the game, sounds like a diesel locomotive, which is fun, too. Alright, Saints, Templars. Saints. There we go, Saints. Why do I spell... well, Chaos, if I see it, I type it in. I don't know. Okay, OBS is using 67% GPU. Nice. And did I ever take a look at my thermals? Let's see what my thermals come up with. Desk envy. Did it actually say that? Jimbo is all about that adjustable desk life. Chat's buzzing with Fabletics talk, desk envy, and ship horns. This AI bot is nuts. Let's see. Temperature 62C for the CPU max. GPU temp's looking good. Okay. All right. Put that back there because I might want to look at that again later. I don't know. Because he can. Right, exactly. Exactly. Let's get the next one going. And sound effects are on. Volume is set to 1. Might turn the volume up a little bit on that one. Do you guys hear the sound effects of people getting words right and stuff like that? How about rename? No? Oh, I got it. Manner. Okay. Are my lights frozen? Let's see here. Where is my red? Let's turn them all red for a sec here. Yep, one of them's frozen. All right, give me a sec. There we go. All right. They will come back in a moment. Okay, so what's interesting is I'm not... Okay, so it is coming through. You guys are hearing the sound. Hey, Jake, how's it going? Happy Friday to you as well. Jake, I didn't even realize you were a streamer. So there's a shout out for Jake. Getting some audio clipping. I don't know if you guys are hearing that or not.
I hear it.
You do hear it. Okay. Interesting. I'm wondering if it's... Okay, I'm at max on CPU. That would be why. Interesting. Okay.
How are you at max on CPU, though?
OBS... Sometimes OBS likes to derp. And I'm not exactly sure why, but it does.
So it does the thing it does that the computer does sometimes if you're running something like Linux, also at the same time as Windows in the virtual machine, it just kind of starts to eat up like 50% of your CPU all of a sudden for no apparent reason.
Yeah, OBS does what it wants, exactly. So I was testing something out during the week, something I read about, and I wanted to see if it would impact the stream at all. You can right-click OBS and relegate its usage. Right? Yes. I mean, I can do that. Yes, I can in task, which would be really bad for the stream, of course, and I go to properties and stuff. But um, the thing that I've discovered, so I was reading about this idea that somebody else had, um, with using the integrated GPU with your processor to help with like graphics processing and stuff like that. Um, so I wanted to try it out. So I enabled it in the BIOS and did some testing, did some recording, did a whole bunch of like, what does it do with like different benchmark programs and stuff. And it seemed to work okay. But as you guys know, you can test and test and test all you want. You don't know for sure if something's working or not until you actually do the stream. So it's interesting to hear that there is some audio glitching going on. What I might do is tonight, go into the BIOS, turn off the GPU thing, and see if that fixes it. It's also very possible that the glitching is coming because of the new NVIDIA, the new Wavelength software. Because I did read some stuff about that with how they've got like a low latency mode, but only for the game channel right now. And a lot of people have requested that Elgato add a low latency mode for the other ones too. Right, you can test offline, but you never know until you stream. Exactly. You get all the apps up, you've got everything going the way that you want it. You know, you move windows around, and there's just so many different factors that go into it. So let's go back into the game screen here for a sec. And so I have a request from viewers to talk about IFHE and if IFHE is useful or not. It's been a while since we've done a Zath Chat. For those of you guys who are unfamiliar with Zath Chats, we just talk a little bit about something going on with the game. Could be a mechanic or a hot button issue. Kind of like a podcast, if you will. People in Discord can tune in, or can of course speak up and share their opinions. Chat on YouTube, and later YouTube once this goes out to YouTube, of course, and Twitch. You guys, of course, are more than welcome, and Kick and Rumble too. You guys are more than welcome to chime in with your own opinions as well on this. So the question was, to IFHE or not to IFHE. IFHE stands for Inertial Fuse for High Explosive. And as a skill, it's meant to increase the penetration, giggity, of high explosive shells. Now, there is no IFHE for carriers, so we don't need to worry about carriers, but we can talk about some of the other classes. So let's start by looking at battleships and talk about battleships where IFHE, should you be running IFHE in your build or not. This is interesting because, frankly, for most battleships, you don't want to do that. You heard that just as you were walking away. There you go. So I'm going to start with looking at... There's the Heinrich. Where is my tier 10? It would help if I told it to find the 10, as well. Let me just do that. Too many ships in the game. You guys ever feel like that?
Yeah.
What is this? Did I never... That's right. I reground all the lines and I never bought the 10. Okay, whatever. I'll just discuss it on the Ruprecht then. That's fine. The Ruprecht is an example of a line where IFHE does come in handy. And the reason why that's the case is IFHE, as you can see here, it impacts the secondary and main battery penetration. However, look at the red. This is really important. Your chances of a fire from an HE shell is cut in half. So you get 25% more raw damage because you have 25% better penetration, but then you have half the fire chance. Okay, what's up, Sergeant Sully? So in a lot of cases, choosing IFHE hurts your chance to start fires, and will hurt your damage output in the long run. Okay, what's up, OT2? Happy Friday. Lord Inquisitor, hello. Everybody's starting to come in now. We're talking about IFHE. Now, for IFHE, it's really important to note that there's a special magical threshold that you want to achieve at the higher tiers. and that number is 32 millimeters of penetration. Okay? Matter of fact, you know, maybe what I should do is I should do the Prince Heinrich, the Azurine Prince Heinrich, because it's a premium ship, so I can just show you here on this. So your secondaries, because of 1/4 HE pen, your 105s standard do not penetrate 32 millimeters of armor. And again, that's really important because at the higher tiers, 32 opens up a whole host of opportunities. Let me show you guys without a commander that has IFHE. So this, for example, might be a more standard secondary build that a lot of people are used to playing. This is a secondary build on a standard German battleship. You'll note that there is no IFHE here, even though it's recommended specifically for the Prince Heinrich. Look at your secondary penetration now. Your armor penetration is now down to 26. That's a big difference. So essentially, a 105 millimeter shell will hit a target, and if that target is 32 millimeter armor, it will not penetrate, it will shatter instead. Now, it could start a fire, but it doesn't do that raw damage, the 1/6 damage from the penetration. And for ships like the Schlieffen line, IFHE really does help because it causes far more just raw damage that's done in a quicker period of time. You think about fires. Fires do damage over time, but fires can be negated through DCP and through a heal. Penetration damage is less healable, and obviously you can't just DCP away penetration damage anyways. So keep that in mind. Now the 150s obviously will pen 38 automatically. They have enough pen. So really you're talking about, for battleships, IFHE is only useful when you've got a secondary battleship, in my opinion, a secondary battleship that's got a lot of secondaries at a lower penetration threshold, so 26. Now, what does that 26 millimeter pen get you? Let's go back to tier 10 for a second. Let me drop that, go to tier 10, and we're going to take a look at a whole host of battleships. This is one of the things that you can do in the game, is you can look at the armor scheme of ships. What do I gain from that IFHE? Well, take a look. For Ohio, now IFHE allows me in the Schlieffen to penetrate with those 105s, the 32 millimeter fore-end armor plating, so the entire bow, and the entire stern of an Ohio. You'll note that it doesn't quite have enough pen. It's 38 millimeter, doesn't have enough pen for the deck armor, but with IFHE, and even without it, those 150 secondaries will penetrate. Obviously, they won't penetrate the armor belt, they won't penetrate the side plating, and both of them will penetrate the superstructure. So you have to think about, making sure that the damage you are trying to make happen is going to happen appropriately. For an Ohio, a lot of times you may see a more bow-in approach from an enemy ship. So you're looking at hitting an Ohio, they're pointing their bow at you. If you've got manual secondaries, then your secondaries will typically hit in the center of the ship. So they're actually going to hit the bow section. So that 32 millimeter penetration actually does matter. It does a pretty good amount of extra damage. Now let's move on to Kurfürst, your standard German ship. Now you can do this for any ship. You can see Kurfürst has 32 millimeter as well on the upper part, and then it goes to 50 for the deck, and then 32 for the stern. So 32 does help again in Kurfürst. Not a ton, but it does help. Conqueror, the British battleships, and the French battleships have 32 millimeter plating all around, including deck armor and upper armor belt on the side. Your IFHE secondaries absolutely chew through these battleships.
And then the Kremlin has 64 millimeters, the fore and aft. Right.
Because, Soviet. So you got 32 millimeters here for, again, the Colombo, the Italian, okay? Go to Japanese. What do we have for the Japanese? We got 32 millimeter on the bow as well. It's a pretty large section of 32 millimeter actually on the Yamato. The upper armor belt is also 32 millimeter, right? And then you go to the back and also 32 millimeter here as well. So actually a pretty large section of the Yamato as well. You notice Georgia and Massachusetts have 32 all over. You did not enjoy that, yeah. Bungo line. So the battle cruiser, you can see now these have 25 on the bow and stern. IFHE is not necessary for those 105s to do their penetration, but it is necessary for the deck armor and armor belt here on the side plating. So you get the idea. A lot of ships, and you just have to look at each of them and figure out, okay, what kind of opponents am I going to see? Doesn't matter. Here's 27 millimeter on Rhode Island. 105s do not penetrate because they have 26, okay? And then you've got the 38 here on the side. Every ship is different. Slava. I talked to people about Slava before. Why is Slava a thing? Look at this. It's 25 millimeter bow. Everything just chews it up at close range. 32 millimeter deck armor. That's why Slava is a sniping ship in the backfield. So for battleships, you really want to think, is that IFHE going to get me anything measurable? Here's a Burgon, okay? Burgon's got 127 millimeter secondaries and 152 millimeter secondaries. And you can see my captain here does not have IFHE. Let me just switch it over to some random 21 pointer. And again, 21 millimeter, 25 millimeter. We said 32 is the magic number. So let's take a look. And if we go to 32, or if we go to IFHE, do we get 32? We get 26 on the 127s, and we get 31 on the 152s. So there's no point in running IFHE on a Burgon. It's not going to help. Yes, it'll help a little bit more pen for you know, bow armor of 25, 26, etc. But you are giving up a lot of your fire chance in the process of doing so. So generally speaking, you wouldn't want to do IFHE on a Burgon. These are 127s. Now I bring that up because there's a lot of other battleships. Let me look for French here. French battleships is another line where you see a lot of people say, do I want to run IFHE? Okay, Repub's got the 127s. I'm thinking about Alsace then at tier 9. Alsace has 100 millimeter secondaries. So what do you get for that? You go, oh boy, 21 millimeter pen. It doesn't even help you against cruisers, right? So, and then again, you don't get to that magic 32 number for your 152s. So, generally speaking, IFHE is really only going to be useful on the Schlieffen line for battleships. Big O was asking in chat, well, what about Los Andes and Libertad, right? They're 127 mil and 234. Well, the 234 already penetrate. What's up, Cosmos? The 234 already penetrate 32 millimeters of armor, right? The only thing they don't pen is the Kremlin armor, like Tanis, what you were just saying. And then there's the 127s. That, again, they aren't going to be enough to pen either. You heard a good, convincing argument that IFHE is not good on Schlieffen. Again, note you are looking at a trade-off. If you value fires more, then yes, IFHE is not good on Schlieffen. Schlieffen is probably the only line of battleship where IFHE is going to be useful. All the other ones just don't do enough raw damage. Let's go to Soviet for a sec. Do I have Kremlin still? I do. Some people, by the way, have noticed that the Kremlin does have the 32 armor fore and end and upper area, so it can still get penned here by 32 millimeter pen by IFHE Schlieffens, but then you've got the 60 millimeter deck armor. So I've seen some people talking about how in ranked these ships are far more resilient to the new the new Pan-American battleships secondaries because of that. But anyways, like I said, the only battleship line you're probably going to want to look at putting secondaries on is going to be Schlieffen. Everything else, for IFHE, for everything else, you're really not going to benefit from IFHE. And matter of fact, it's really just going to hurt you. And of course, ships that have SAP secondaries, like for example Giuseppe Verdi, as a battleship here, you know, IFHE doesn't help, right? Because it doesn't impact the penetration of SAP shells. So there's no need to try to buff the penetration from these secondaries at all. So again, it's really just the Germans, just specifically the Schlieffen line, and that's it. Now I want to comment on something real quick too with the secondary battleships. Let me go back to. Hold on a sec here. Prince Heinrich. What I see a lot of players doing when they do put their IFHE secondaries on. Let me go back to Lutyens. Is they'll follow the recommended skill here and run Demo Expert to get that 1% fire chance back added, because you lose half of your fire chance. So you can see 2.5% here. Well, why bother? True, but I just want to mention you do have flags that you can put that do add fire chance. The 1% can have an impact because you take the half first and then you just add the 1% on top. But I want to mention that there's a better skill. Instead of compensating for the fire, what you really want to be thinking is, if you're investing IFHE for the raw damage in your secondaries and full secondary build, you're going to want to look at preventative maintenance to keep your secondaries alive. That's much more important than one measly extra fire chance %. So keep that in mind if you're running Schlieffen build with IFHE. You absolutely want preventative maintenance, especially if you've got Lutyens. That's even better. All right, let's talk about cruisers now. Cruisers are in a really odd place when it comes to penetrating with IFHE here. Let me look at French, and let me pull up Tier 7 and Tier 8 for a moment. All right, and I want to look at Bayard. Now, Wargaming did something different a while back with Tier 8 and up cruisers that have 162 millimeter caliber. They don't penetrate at 1.6, which is the original penetration rule. So you take the caliber, you divide it by 6, and that's what the penetration characteristics is of the main guns and secondaries. What they did was, at Tier 8 and up, they changed it to 1/5. So you can see that Bayard penetrates 30 millimeters of armor plating, 30. Now again, I told you that the magic number is going to be 32 for any ship penetrating battleship armor, typically. Okay, for cruisers and stuff, IFHE is less important because most cruisers are going to have, let me go to armor layout for example, they're going to have 25 millimeter fore and stern armor. They'll typically have lower than 32 for side plating and for deck armor. Okay, but 32 can still help on certain cruisers, of course. I'm trying to think of the ones off the top of my head, but there are some where it does have an impact. But for the most part, IFHE isn't going to help you against cruisers. It's just going to help you farming battleships. Now, for a cruiser build, let me just throw this dude on. For a cruiser build, the problem with cruisers is that IFHE is extremely expensive. For battleships, it was a 2-point skill, but for cruisers, it's a 4-point skill. So, alright, fine. Let's say I want to build IFHE. I'm just going to go follow my core build, and then I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to put IFHE on. Okay? Now my 152's pen, 32 millimeters armor. They go up to 37. Yay! What do I sacrifice to do this? Of course, I lose my 50% of my fire chance. More importantly, in my opinion, for cruisers, you lose the 4 captain points. So you lose a lot of the flexibility in how you build your cruisers. For example, let's see, you're probably going to go concealment. You probably want to put adrenaline rush. You probably want to put top grade, and there's your build. For a lot of cruisers, I would rather have radio location to know where the nearest enemy destroyer is or surfaced submarine. But I don't have that with IFHE. I don't have room in the build. I have to sacrifice something else. I sacrifice top grade gunner, for example. But these two skills almost work in tandem, right? I buff my reload, and then I penetrate more, right? Okay, so now I have to give up concealment in order to fit, but that just feels bad. And that's the true problem with cruisers. Or maybe you've got a secondary-based cruiser and you want Pack-a-Punch. Well, you can't do that with IFHE and concealment. You have to give something up. So most people are just going to automatically give up IFHE on cruisers. It's just too hard to get it to work. Well, the 4-point skill being recommended, it is a bit of a troll. That is true of Uniball. The big one for this one is that the consumables of your anti-air is firing, then your consumables are reduced quicker, which could help with a heal, for example, if your ship has a heal or something like that. But yeah, it's not that useful. Same thing with the 2-point skill here. It's not that useful either, frankly. But again, with IFHE, the big problem is it's just too damn expensive. If IFHE was a 2-point skill, then there's some room in the build, okay? But again, you know, if you do that, then you're talking about sacrificing like priority target or something like that in order to fit IFHE, and that's honestly the biggest problem with IFHE for cruisers. It's just finding the right place to put it. On top of that, you have cruisers at tier, oops, that's a tier 7, at tier 8 that are frankly just going to be better for farming battleships, and that's going to be like the mines, right? Let me put the mines on here, and look, you've got one quarter HE pen. You already pen 38. You don't need IFHE, right? Hey, Uniball, Jinx, there you go. You don't need IFHE. So one problem I see a lot of players running is that they like to run IFHE on cruisers. Now, let me take a look at a tier 7 cruiser, because I was talking about how at tier 7, when you go down one level, you lose out on the penetration. So Toulon is probably a bad example because it's got 305s, yeah. Easy fix, play Bayard without concealment, yet still play. You could do that too, right? But I'm just saying, like, it just kind of feels bad to play a 155 millimeter armed cruiser, you know, and you're like, oh, I'd really love. Here, DeGrasse is a great example. I love the ability to farm, you know, enemies, right? But with 152s, you only pen 25. Let's throw Hello, Grunty. Let's throw this dude on again. All right, and boom, IFHE. What do I pen now? 31, because it's now 1/6 HE pen instead of 1/5. Okay, so IFHE is absolutely not worth it below tier 8 for cruisers. Again, maybe there's a niche here or there, but for the most part, you're not going to gain anything from IFHE. Okay, so I highly recommend if you're a cruiser enjoyer. I wouldn't bother. There's one case where I actually enjoyed IFHE on my cruiser, and that was with the tier 8 heavy cruiser Charles Martel. And I had IFHE on my captain here for a very niche specific reason. I was playing in ranked, and that IFHE gets me to 42 millimeter of pen. And at the time, it was ranked tier 8 only, and on the American server, North American server, there's an awful lot of American battleships, and 42 millimeters gets me penetrating deck plate armor of American battleships. That's the only reason I picked IFHE on my Charles Martel, because I knew there would be a lot of American battleships, but even then, it's still not good enough for your mainstream battleships. So I just don't recommend IFHE on cruisers in general. You know, like Pensacola, for example, that's a heavy cruiser. You know, what do I pen already? I already pen 32. Why do I need to pen more? I don't. So for heavy cruisers, absolutely not. For light cruisers, nah.
I like it on the tier 6s, but it's the only tier where I like it.
Why?
Because tier 6 light cruisers pen 25 millimeters. Tier 6 and tier 7 battleships have 26 millimeter bows.
Right.
So you don't even pen battleships at all.
And this is another...
IFHE there, you get to penetrate 31. So you can
Right.
penetrate every single battleship you face except for the tier 8s.
Right. And this is another example of, like, you really need to look at the armor viewer of the tier that you're thinking about and then saying, is this important to me or not?
I don't like it on the 7s anymore, because the tier 7s face way more tier 8 and tier 9 battleships. So
Exactly.
it gets less effective. But on the
Exactly.
6s, you get to penetrate a bit more. So I think
Sure.
it's worthwhile there.
The only problem with that, like I said, is that you're typically going to be sacrificing something to do that, and probably going to be concealment at a tier 6 level. But
it depends on your commander. Like if you have a 21-point commander, like the tier 6s typically don't need superintendent because most of them don't have a here. So
Correct.
you kind of have the points there.
Well, yeah, okay. So, again, if you do this, you're probably going to go with top grade gunner, and then IFHE, and then adrenaline rush, and that's pretty much your build. You don't have any room for anything else. Again, if you want radial location, you can't take that.
No, but that works, like as a damage build.
Yeah, if you're just going pure damage farming, that's fine. But again, it's a very niche use case for IFHE. You're not gonna... It's not going to be one of those things where you're just going to assign it and then apply that for every ship of a line going from tier to tier. Hi, Dubong. How you doing? It's something that's only for specifics.
Oh,
now,
100% agree. It's tier 6 specific and nothing else.
Right. Now let's talk about the real tough one that a lot of people struggle with comprehending, and that's going to be destroyers. Destroyers are very difficult to recommend IFHE on. Let's take a look at, for example, I know Albenham isn't a gunboat, but it's got the 127s, okay? Let me go and just change command, and it's a premium, so I can just throw some other random unspec'd captain in here so you can see. So we're just going to go do that, and then where's IFHE? IFHE is a 3-point skill for a captain of a destroyer. And here's the problem with that, is it's going to compete with Superintendent, with Survivability Expert, and Adrenaline Rush. So, 127s, 21 millimeters armor. Oops. IFHE, wow, 26 millimeters armor. At the high tiers, okay, that's what, light cruiser bows and a couple of battleship bows we looked at earlier. That's about it. And you lose half your fire chance. And the ability to take one of the other 3-point skills that you really want. So, personal opinion, I have not found IFHE useful on the vast majority of destroyers out there.
There is one exception where you can consider it.
Which is?
And that's the 100mm gun destroyers.
Which is exactly where I was going. You read my mind, my dude. So, Kitakaze and Harugumo and Akizuki have 100mm guns. What's up there, bud? Huron will get your pen up to 26. Fire chance is already bad. Might as well. I guess. I don't know. But let's take a look at Kitakaze, okay? Kitakaze has this magical 30mm pen because, unfortunately, during testing, she wasn't... They weren't doing... well enough for Wargaming's metrics at the time, requirements, and so they gave her this magic 30mm pen. Now, IFHE obviously then gets you to that magical 100 or that magical 32mm pen. Now, the problem is you lose half of your fire chance in doing so, and that's quite a punishment. I used to run IFHE. I will tell you, if you're running IFHE in a Kitakaze or an Akizuki or Harugumo, you're doing it for one reason and one reason only. Florida Panthers, thank you for the follow. And that is to farm battleships. And quite frankly, if you're not really farming if you're trying to win, farming battleships in a Kitakaze frankly isn't the way you're going to win. You're going to win by beating other destroyers in a gunfight. And you automatically have 30mm pen. You'll pen every destroyer except for a couple with their 50mm plating, but even then, IFHE won't help. So, I don't recommend IFHE even on the Kitakaze and stuff.
Wouldn't take it either, but it's the one thing where you can consider it. By the way, the Z42 falls into the same category. And I guess
Does it?
there is technically it has 105s, but with quarter pen it sits at 26. So,
Okay.
but it's more of an AP ship, and the same is true for the Fenyang. You're
Yes.
probably better off leaning into the AP there than getting your pen for the HE up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Oh, because I don't have 10 listed. Derp. Here. So, yeah, I mean, it just. What you're doing then is you're taking a ship that, like, okay, here's the 105s, 26, you know. Okay, now you're at 32. There's the magic number, but the AP is just so much better.
Yeah, the idea behind it is, like, you want to shoot AP in the ship, no doubt, but you don't have improved pen angles, so sometimes when you're facing bow and battleships, you're forced to shoot the HE, so might as well get the pen up. At least that's the idea for people who take the skill there. I'm not saying it's correct, but...
Right. Now, you guys were asking about the hull. Let's go ahead and buy her, and then we can talk about IFHE on the hull, which is, of course, the new shiny. So let's drop that and that and that. There's our hull. All right. Change commander. Let's put Kong. Okay. So, what do you get for her right now? You already have 34. So, HE is not necessary to pen. Oh, here. To pen the 32. And IFHE gets you 42mm pen. Big deal. It's not worth it.
The ship is already stuffed for captain points. Which is a problem for most destroyers. Like, you're stuffed for captain skills already. Like...
Right.
Even if there was no penalty, I probably wouldn't be able to take this skill on a destroyer, because I don't have 3 spare points for this.
See where I'm going with this already? So if you've got a standard destroyer build, maybe you want radiolocation, there's no room for IFHE, unless you're going to drop Superintendent, Survivability Expert, or Adrenaline Rush, and these 3 are just so much better overall. Glacial, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you?
Like, I could have a 30-point captain there, and I still wouldn't be able to fit IFHE in.
Right. So, I just don't think it's worthwhile to look into IFHE for any destroyer, frankly. Again, there might be a niche or two where maybe you pen like that one ship that you really care about, but if you're playing in random battles, even if you're playing in ranked, it really doesn't matter too much. If your destroyer has heals, might think about what, Casey? It's so hard to even take radiolocation on mini destroyers because you want those 4 points elsewhere. Right. So, you know, it's one of those things where if Wargaming waved a magic wand and made it so that the skill cap was 25 points or something like that, hey, that would be great. Now I maybe could consider IFHE. But it's just too expensive right now to even put that out there. So again, for those of you guys thinking about IFHE, once again, the quick and dirty is for destroyers. Just know, except maybe the 100mm destroyers, if you're specifically trying to farm battleships, which in 2025 doesn't really get you the win anyway. Focus on farming or killing the enemy destroyers. For cruisers, there's a couple cases, again, if you're just playing a damage farming cruiser, but there's better damage farming cruisers that automatically have the ability to pen 32mm of armor. So, like, what's the point? If you're talking about removing Survivability Expert, yes, if it's got a heal, but the thing is, Survivability Expert and Superintendent work hand in hand if you've got a heal, because you heal more of your ship's HP pool each time you heal. That's why Superintendent on Heal Destroyer and Survivability Expert are so helpful. So again, on light cruisers, it's going to be useful. On heavy cruisers, probably not useful at all. And then for battleships, it's really only useful on the Schlieffen line battle cruisers, the German battle cruisers. Beyond that, you're probably not going to want to put it on anything else. IFHE on Jinan or Smolensk. Okay.
No point.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look. Where's my Pan-Asian? Here we go. Here's my Smolensk. Let's go ahead and assign commander on that. Let's just put Oven Chicken on. My 130's pen, 22 millimeters armor. Okay. What do I get if I go to IFHE? Oh boy, 27. Why bother? Why
And
bother?
that's the Smolensk. The 127s on the Shinan don't even get you to 27, I think. They only get you to 26.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically the same as for destroyers. Like, this...
Yeah. And that's even more expensive, so you lose out on even more. So I wouldn't do it. I experimented with it before on the Smolensk. It's just it's not helpful. You give up too much. Incheon. It's got the 203s. You already penned 32. So why do you need IFHE? And Jinan wants the fire chance. And frankly, so does Smolensk. So to cut the fire chance in half really hurts. So, yeah. So there you have it. IFHE is a skill that everybody wants to take, and it's just not as useful. Honestly, if you're playing a farming cruiser, I'd look into heavy HE shells instead as a better choice. Yeah, you don't penetrate as much, but when you do penetrate, you do 10% more damage. Yay. But even then, that's another kind of niche skill. So that's my Zath Chat on IFHE. It's going to get to YouTube later, of course. YouTube, when you see this, if you got any questions, any specific ships you want to ask about, anything that you didn't quite understand in our talk, please, of course, leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. And, of course, if you like the video, do the thumbs up on it. Share it with other people. It really does help quite a bit, you know, with the algorithm and all that kind of stuff. IFHE Atlanta. Oh, my Atlanta. Tier 7 Atlanta. Where are we? Here. You already have, with the 127s, 21 millimeter of pen. So I'm just doing this to get to the IFHE. 26. Against a tier 6 and 5 battleship, if you're top tier, yeah, you could say, I suppose it helps, right, Grunty? You go past the 25 millimeter threshold. That's about
you're
it.
top tier, but you're tier 7, you're facing 8s and 9s a lot.
Yeah.
So, it falls in the same category like the 150-ish millimeter tier 7 cruisers. I probably... Like, the one exception here is this. If you want this for a tier 7 ranked build specifically, I can see it, because you're guaranteed equal tier.
Yes. The other option
But for randoms, no.
The other option is if you are playing operations or asymmetric battles, because typically you will run into lower tier ships there. That's the only time where the IFHE really is going to shine. But frankly, again, for like in Atlanta, I would rather have the heavy HE and SAP. You know, and yeah, again, you're probably going to want survivability expert anyways. So, yeah, that's the problem with IFHE. It just doesn't do enough to make it worth your while at this point. So, all right. Thanks for listening, and there you have it. So there's IFHE. Grunty, the other thing that was asked about was Ripple versus Salvo Fire, and there's really not much to... Yeah, you like the island camel?
Do whatever
This
you
one
want.
I might make it into a short. So real briefly, Ripple Fire is when you hold down the left mouse button and it just auto fires for you. And then Salvo Fire is when you double click to fire every shell that you can on a target at once. Salvo Fire is generally preferred if you've got a broadside target and you're in like a heavy cruiser or a battleship or something, and you're shooting at something, and you have like just a quick moment to hit them. Bam, double click on a target, fine, and salvo fire. Personal opinion, I prefer ripple fire because ripple fire allows me to move my mouse as I'm shooting, and it allows me to also not wear out my mouse button as much, frankly. And I like also having ripple fire if I'm targeting something that's bow or stern on to me. I find that my shells are typically a little bit more accurate if something is bow or stern on to me, so I have a narrow profile to hit. Then I'll just hold down left mouse button and ripple fire. Salvo fire is better if near misses obscure vision too much. That is also true. If you just need to double click on something, get your guns out. If it's about to go behind an island, about to disappear, all that stuff, salvo fire and be done. Absolutely. Did I miss anything on that, Grunty?
I pretty much only ripple fire on ships with a very high rate of fire to not strain my finger. Like if I play something
Yeah.
like a Colbert or something.
Exactly.
Everything else, I pretty much always salvo.
Yep.
I think there is a lot of confirmation bias and personal feelings when it comes down to, oh, my shells are more accurate when I do this, and no, they're more accurate when I do this. I think that is all made up.
That's right. All right, chat. That takes care of that. We'll make that into a YouTube short at some point. The splashes of shells landing in water and hiding the target. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense, yeah. You like to wait for salvo fire to load if you're switching ammo type. That comes in handy too. That can come in handy too. Okay, so guys, you have a poll up now. You got 5 minutes to vote. And it looks like Stream Raiders is ready, so I'm going to flip over to the Stream Raiders screen. And get that done. We're going to do a 3-minute commercial break. What do you want us to do for the rest of the stream? We've got a couple hours left, so randoms, operations, or ranked. This is a vote for you guys over on Twitch. If you want to vote, go ahead. Everybody gets one. If you don't see the vote, refresh the page. And of course, you can use channel points for additional votes. I'm going to run a commercial break now while you guys are doing your votes, okay? And I also need to check something on OBS. Grunty, I've installed Wavelink 2.0 software, and I've been messing around with it today. Isn't that exciting?
What is Wavelink?
It's the software that comes with my Elgato Wave microphone.
Oh.
Tanks. Yeah.
And what's so special about the 2.0 version?
A bunch of overall enhancements, the ability to assign quickly different applications to different channels. So in OBS, I was using application audio capture, which doesn't exactly work perfectly, right? If it doesn't detect the specific application, like for Discord, for example, if I'm not on that specific spot, it doesn't work. But so then I have to like navigate to it or reconnect it or whatever. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now it's just on one particular virtual channel. So right now, for example, you and anybody else are coming through a channel that shares Google Chrome, Lumia Stream, and my Stream Deck as well. So if I want to, for example, fire off my 510mm guns, I can do so. Gravity with the Twitch Prime sub. Hey, thank you.
I never dealt with virtual channels. I have all my channels are hardware.
Gravity, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate that. Just like asking for a tropical drink, you've brought the refreshment with your Twitch sub. Your support is the coconut to our beach party, making every stream a bit more tropical and a lot more fun. Thanks for fueling the fleet and keeping the laughs sailing. Let's go. So on top of that, one of the nice things that I can do as well, Grunty, I should have started this up too. One of the things that I can also do is it hooks in really nice with Stream Deck Plus. So for example, I can press a button, I can press the dial, and I can mute audio that's coming through, so I can mute Discord real quick. If I want to turn something down, I can turn the dial, and I can also see the volume level of what's going through. Like, for example, the in-game audio, I can press that button, and I can mute in-game audio, for example, for you guys, or I can turn it down or turn it up and stuff. LBJ was
That
elected to his
sounds
second
nice.
term, not his first. Yes. That's correct. Yes, they were. FDR was the last Democrat to win 2 prior to Clinton. So, it's a nice feature. So I've got music going through on a separate music channel, which is coming out on obviously a separate non-VOD channel. And then I've got the ability, if I like the music, I can turn it up myself. And I can listen to it louder, like personally in here, or I can turn it down as well. I am getting a lot of like audio clicking, so I'm not quite sure if that's the Wavelink software or if that's a change that I've done recently that I was talking about earlier. So tonight into tomorrow, I'm going to undo that change and see what happens. Import. I was looking at. Trying to think about that. Yes. What?
Have you already played ships this patch?
Yes, I have. We're tied 50-50 randoms or ranked, so we'll have to do another quick vote off here.
I actually haven't. I couldn't bring myself to grind yet. I do need to though. I need that Dutch commander.
I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. 1 minute for our tiebreaker vote. Are we doing ranked or are we doing randoms? Delete. What is that, Big O? Oh my god. Alright, we'll do one more round while you guys are voting.
I am completely sucked into Diablo 2 again.
Oh, was that a password, perhaps? Ah, flavorful? No? Oh, flavor like that. Yeah, okay, I see it. What's up, Fisher? You almost clicked ban. Now, are you guys kind of hearing the little glitchiness coming through the voice at all? Is it coming through my mic at all? Is it coming through the music? If you're hearing any sort of glitching sounds, coming through Discord, anything like that? You are hearing it.
I
Okay.
can tell you that in Discord itself, I hear nothing.
Okay. M-Note is hearing it, but Keyman and Gravity are not.
I'm hearing it in Discord too.
Okay.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. This word game is making
Yeah, I
bubble
hear it in
noises.
Discord.
It does make bubble noises, yeah. Okay. So, like I said, it could be an issue with latency. That's an issue that they sometimes have. I've heard reported before. Or it could be the my graphics card and things that I've set up there. So, yep. If people want to join, randoms has won the vote. So if anybody wants to join my div, send me a message in game, and we will get randoms going. I'm on the NA server. Lord_Zath is what you are looking for. Ooh, flavor, nice. What else do we have?
Oh yeah, I just heard it too.
How about foul, like foul ball? Here we go. Alright, so that's gonna fail. And then, we'll get this off the screen here.
Have you played the hull yet?
No, I just bought it on stream. Alright, let's go. Alright, Note, pick a tier.
You played in testing, no?
Yeah, I tested it, sure.
iMessage didn't seem to show up on your screen.
Oh, because I already have you here minimized. That would be why. Alright, let's get you in. Well, Big O, sorry, you got beat. Tannis, you got beat as well. We'll rotate you guys in about an hour or something, alright? I normally have something up here. What do I normally have
I'm
up?
gonna be
Oh.
gone in about an hour, but I'll be back at some point in
Okay.
like probably
Tier
2
8.
hours.
Alright, we'll play some tier 8. I don't know about Hull having competitive viability. Let's see. Charge Motel and a split. So I can play a battleship or I can play an aircraft carrier.
The hull has absolutely no utility, so there is gonna be zero chance it sees competitive play.
I mean, no smoke, no Hydra.
Yep.
I mean, the same thing can be said of Kleber, and we see it in competitive play all
Yeah,
the time.
but Kleber is a fast ship to harass. It's not as easy to hit. The hull is slow.
After watching, and doing, yeah, I think I want to play the Aquila. Just because. This is my setup for it. Interesting. I don't like that build anymore. I'm gonna change it. Let's just
Kleber is
throw this guy in.
mostly played unique upgrade as an ambush or top boat kind of style. The hull can't do that. The hull has like 4 torpedoes in a really awkward setup.
Alright, I think something like this will work for it. Let's go.
Like if the Elbing doesn't see competitive play, then there's no chance the hull is gonna see it.
We'll drop the torpedo speed. We discussed that before, not being so useful. We'll change it over to torpedo attack. Torpedo HP. And then we got cycling. I think that's good. I suppose there's the argument for going for the rocket plane HP instead, right? Because it's got doesn't have the heal. We talked about that on the replay. I just changed it to rocket too. Thanks for talking you out of the hole.
But you can do either.
Yeah. That on. And that should be fine. Yeah. Okay. We're going carrier, boys. Let's have some fun.
So, Zath, what are your thoughts about the recent transfer of many players onto the Lesta game?
I don't understand what's going on with that. I've been seeing a lot of people streaming Miracle Robbie, and I don't know why. Did I miss a memo somewhere?
Basically, a lot of people are really, really upset with the waterline that Wargaming did. And
Oh,
so
really?
they are, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is.
What's the waterline?
Really.
Is there any factual backup that a lot of players are playing Mir now because of that?
When
I
I
mean, I
say
saw
a lot,
some streamers playing it.
I saw
like,
Flamu and
that's kinda what I
and a
mean.
bunch of other people playing it earlier.
Yeah. Yep, I saw them playing
a lot
it.
of big,
yeah.
a lot of big name players who are doing it. You know, PQ, Malta, BFK gang.
Yes, they did cancel the next Whaling Wharf, which is great. They actually listened to the player base on that. Why the hell would you have 2 Whaling Wharfs in a row? So that's good. But to me, when I see streamers doing that, I don't necessarily feel like that's the community at large doing it. I think that they're just doing it for the clicks.
I find it so funny because a lot of these players you just mentioned are one of the most vocal ones about hating submarines. And the submarines on the Russian server, on the Lesta server, are way beyond what they are here in World of Warships.
Right.
It makes honestly zero sense for me that they want to play Mirko
Wait, how much
Rabli.
worse are the submarines there then?
Oh,
For instance, shotgunning is still a thing on the Lesta server.
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Ooh, Eskimo and Sassy Ho over there at sea.
At the same
Interesting.
time, there's a lot, like there's no Libertad, uh, you know, there's, the aiming system is a lot more consistent, and that's been borne out by their testing.
I mean, they have other busted stuff though. They might not have Libertad, but like, this is just a different kind of poison.
True.
Plus, they've read the Lesta's version of Waterline, and it seems a lot more interesting to them.
Oh,
Fine.
what's Waterline?
I mean, like, I'm not a fan of the borderline on the World of Warships myself. Like, I think there's a lot of stupid things in there, but like, I'm sorry, the grass is not greener over there. Like,
Waterline is a series of videos meant to be kind of like a roadmap. This is what the developers are looking to make happen in the future. And so Wargaming released a Waterline. It was about an hour long, and it was more of like a conversational kind of piece than, you know, something with very specific, you know, explanation and content and pictures and graphics and stuff. So it was one of the things that I told Wargaming about, was I felt it was not enough substance in what they were saying.
you don't want to watch an hour-long video. There is a website article that has the key points written out. I'm pretty sure there's also a dev blog article about it by now. So if you'd rather read than watch an hour, you're gonna find it.
Right.
Autopilot mode enabled.
All right.
Good
Cherbourg
things though,
and-
like I really like the Mark of Excellence thing.
Yeah. Mark of Excellence should be fine.
I mean, it does encourage people to try at least try and play well. At least that was my thinking around it.
Or just farm.
No,
Sure.
they said it's gonna be basic XP requirement. So if you're just farming and not actually winning, I don't think you're gonna get your base XP.
See how the AP rockets do on an Eskimo. Yeah.
I'm most curious though if it's gonna be retroactively or not, or if everybody starts at 0 and then you have to go from there.
Ooh, North Carolina.
I don't
Come on,
think
planes, get there. Yeah, well, you know, one of the problems, though, I think that Wargaming has is that, you know, when they release that, it's like immediately the player base is thinking the worst possible scenario. So, oh, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna give people whatever the classified documents, and all of a sudden, you know, it's gonna be harder to play the game because people pick whatever. And to be quite honest, we have no idea how they're going to use it, when they're going to use it, all that kind of stuff. I mean, they said they're going to probably do it in operations first. We don't know if it's going to make its way to
Okay, Zath,
ranked or
could
not.
you give us a little bit of help over here? There's an Eskimo in like I2
Yeah.
or something.
I know, I was spotting him, but
yeah.
nobody shot him,
Or
so I
not-
moved on
no,
to something else.
Sorry, not an Eskimo, a Yugamo. There's a Yugamo on our flank.
They did say the classified are coming to the randoms. They outlined what they're gonna be there too. in
Over
the
there.
post at
Okay.
least.
And
Like,
again, I misspoke. It's a Kagro.
Okay. I mean, I could go all the way out there. I thought you guys would want more help at the B-cap area, but it doesn't seem like anybody's really playing the B-cap, so I can go all the way over there. They said classified in randoms in 14.2? Really? Because I could have
Yeah.
sworn that they were
I
going to
don't know,
start with the
14
flagship operations.
no, randoms first.
That's dumb.
And just.
Oh my God, they
selecting
killed
free
Rob.
ships on the enemy team, like. it feels so weird because like it's not even buffing specific ships. It just feels to me like, oh yeah, we take 3 ships on the enemy team and we screw them over in particular. And they probably won't even know it because we're not gonna tell that somebody has a directive against them or a classified document against them.
All right, well, there's your Yugumo. Who's gonna shoot him now?
Well, I think just spotting or getting him spotted is going to at least help someone.
Okay. I mean, Aquila's not really good at damaging destroyers. Rob won't be shooting him. Note's already turned away and pretty far back. Maybe the Lenin will, but he's probably looking at the Cherbourg. Well, I'll put a plane over him anyways.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just glad to know about where he is, and now that I know that I don't really have much to fear from him.
Get into this? Nope, I can't. Oh well. Well, sure, but it just, you know, takes me away from doing anything else helpful for the team, really. Massachusetts, getting wrecked. He's got an Anhalt broadside to him. Yeah, Yugi AA is pretty decent, at least in terms of range. See if I can't hit this Kansas. And a blunk. Hey, look, another Kansas. All right, well.
I'm going to head up to Seaside, try and help take that one.
All right.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Lenin might be in trouble. Probably gonna get wrecked. And for whatever reason, our sub decided he wanted to go get wrecked by the Yugumo. So that's cool. Ah, there's the sub.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Autopilot mode disabled. Fighter airborne.
Oh, I saw that person earlier today.
Attention, reporting the target position.
See if I can't help get this Kagero back off. It's too far behind. Not too bad. Hey, there we go. That's a lot of hits. I figured he was going to slow down into the smoke. Sashio.
All stations, concentrate.
Oh, our Xian Yang disconnected. That's exciting. That explains some stuff.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Sashio has the super deep waters, right?
Yes,
All right.
Well,
so
I
I'm
hit him
just
pretty
gonna Run at him.
I would. Salmon Torp the Kagero. Let's go. Hey, you found him.
Fighter
I hit him some more. Nice kill.
Unfortunately, I'm dead.
Yeah, I noticed. As you can see, our team mentioning, they like to cluster together south of B, which isn't going to get them a win, unfortunately. I mean, we are ahead on ships, but 3 minutes until we lose. This is going to be a feels bad moment.
Yeah, I was trying to get C, but that Eskimo was just not letting me.
Mm-hmm.
If you can kill him, you can probably get C.
Now there's an Irian over there too, I think, yeah. Okay, there goes that.
You destroyed an enemy cruiser. The enemy is about to win.
Get over that way. Turn up the music. Hey, we got someone over at Kick. Hello. At work right now. Hey, if you're at work and you can't join on Kick, there's also YouTube that I stream on too. There's the Aryan.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, the Amagi got the Aryan, so that's good.
The enemy is about to win.
There's our Eskimo buddy. Come on, Amagi. Eskimo, of course, is one of the ships that's currently in testing. Man, that 2 seconds extra rocket time would have been helpful right there.
Magi is, yeah, he's turning his guns.
Well, that's good. You're getting bad lag spikes on Twitch? Anybody else having that? God, I'm so not used to the attack time being so small, so little. Has wrecked me twice now. Twitch is fine for you, Uniball? That's good.
There's nothing special about the attack time on the rocket for Ikea.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, you know, I'm used to attacking right before the reticle, but you can't. You have to, like, attack on the reticle, or, like, just after. So I gotta, like, teach myself to do that. It's one of the reasons why I like having the extra rocket attack time.
Autopilot mode enabled.
There's 8 hits. Minute and a half to go. Until we lose. See, like, here's an example. I turned. Managed to get that one off, though. Hey, go gadget secondaries. What?
Why is this guy here?
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Alright, that gives me a little bit more time. I gotta get to the Amagi to try to help him, like, live.
I don't think the Implacable can actually kill the Amagi.
No, but I want to just at least get the planes off of him, so I want to get some fighter coverage in front of him.
It might make actually more sense to try to save the Chubayev. Because that's a ship that is definitely killable.
I agree.
Oh, the Amagi leaving the cap is bad though. You need to
Yeah, the
stay.
Amagi left the cap, so that doesn't help. 17 seconds, we need this kill. You gotta heal off. 10 seconds. Nope. Magi's too busy dodging to actually use his guns. Oh well. That's alright. I missed a couple of really key opportunities there. I really feel like I did nothing in trying to help kill that Yugumo unless I was going to put all my time and effort on it. But our team was way too busy, like, I don't get it. They were sitting south of B cap and just sitting there. And it was like I was trying to help at the B cap to make something happen, and I was spotting the destroyers in B, but nobody gave a damn. And they're just like, well, nope, I'm going to go on shooting the battleship instead. And, oh well, we lose because of it.
Team play, what's that?
I know. It doesn't help that this guy disconnected either, you know. So, there's that. All right, are we doing 8 again?
Yeah.
All right, let's do 8 again.
This my game decides to show me something other than a screenshot. Hang on.
I'll play carrier again, why not? I could use some practice on Aquila. I don't play it that much. Yeah, what you meant is, oh, I'm going to miss the battleship instead. Exactly, Neil. Exactly.
I honestly believe you have to play the IKEA very, very selfish.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see what happened when I went for team play. Like, I got totally pulled out of the game for a very long time, and I wasn't able to make anything happen. And instead, like a Kansas, of all things, just manages to walk through the B cap, you know, and finally gets himself wrecked, but it is what it is. Your game crashed? Well, hurry up, Rob. Get back in here.
There's a lot of people complaining about crashes.
Mm-hmm. Why did the Twitch
I
alert
was-
not come out?
I was initially putting it up on just outdated mods and stuff, but it's so many people complaining that I think it might be something else.
Twitch alert, that isn't coming out of OBS. Why is that not coming out of OBS? Or maybe it is, but it's just really quiet.
I know
Look
I
at
was
this.
having trouble hitting any destroyers in B. Because it was like 12, 14 kilometers, and these shell arcs just aren't made for that.
Yeah, I don't get why I can't hear Twitch alerts. Maybe I put them on monitor off and back on again. Okay, now I can hear it. It's just very quiet for me. I don't know why it's so quiet for me. Whatever. Chat, can you guys hear those alerts all right?
Maybe it's because of your wavelength?
Well, I have OBS set up for my music category because I want it to come out on the not on stream channel, or the not on VOD channel. Sounded okay to you, Neil? Okay. Alright, well, if you guys heard it, that's what matters. I don't know why I can't hear it. That's just weird. I mean, I can hear it, but it's just very quiet. Actually, I think I know why. Hold on a second. Let me try turning the music down a little bit. Okay, that doesn't impact you at all. Now let me try it again. Okay, now I can hear it. Now I can hear it. It's my music player just being way too damn loud. So, that's all. Also unfortunate because that means I can't make that any louder than I want. Oh well. Be nice if I could like make that particular audio source louder. But I cannot. At least not that I can see. Add effect. Okay. I mean, I could make a separate audio channel for OBS at some point, maybe. Maybe that's the way I do it. You coming back, Rob, or what?
I'm switching to. I had to switch to my desktop because my laptop was just taking too long to load the game.
Doing without you? All right, well, I'll tell you what. We'll pick up the next person then. We can rotate through. So, who else wanted in? Big O wanted in, and Tannis,
Taz
right?
said he had to go
I
away.
wanted it in, and I don't have the game open yet, though, so if Big O gets there first, it's fine.
Well, whoever's first to message me, Big O or Tannis or anybody else in chat. Let's make it happen.
I'll just expect a sync drop then.
In the meantime, claim these rewards. All the stuff and things. Aha! Armact! Armact beats you, Big O.
Again?
Again.
He's good at that.
Or not. I don't know. I got messaged, but I haven't gotten a response.
Oh, sorry.
There he is. All right, I need to turn you down a ton. There we go. All right, we're playing 8s, as you can see, our mech.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
Warcom.
I have a ranked selected.
Well, that could be a problem for you. Slight.
Like problem. They got caught it before we get. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna try to sync drop, apparently not.
Oh, gotcha.
It did not switch to randoms. There it
Ooh,
goes.
double subs. This is exciting.
No fun ever.
That sounds very painful to me.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I prefer to
fortunately, ooh, their Lexington hasn't loaded in yet.
I prefer to think of
Nope, he
double
has
subs as an opportunity.
An opportunity for what?
Pain.
Dropping explosive turds on submarines.
You can do that.
I mean, I am a destroyer after all.
Mm-hmm.
The one.
Which way are
one-
you going?
See, like, honestly, when
Which
I
way you
play,
going?
Like,
Mac.
I was gonna go towards A.
Okay.
I think that, unironically, submarines screw over destroyers the most.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd much rather be in any different class than a destroyer when there's a submarine in the game.
Hello, Takao. Oh, Benson. Hey, Benson. And a
I also
hipper
feel
as
like
well.
they just kind of make destroyers, like, hard to play, not super fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They can't shotgun you anymore. That got removed, but they can still mess you up by just spotting you,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not much you can do about it.
That is probably the hardest part, yeah. Hoojam to you. What's up, Hoojam?
Is Lexington not loading in?
Lexington's in.
Yeah. I recognize.
All right, hipper.
Took a shot at me.
That would be the hipper. Take a shot
Yeah,
at
the
you.
hipper. Yeah. Inconsiderate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my plane's latched. Yes.
And he flew
Feast,
over.
my planes. Feast. Oh, hi, Mr. Sub. Hey, look what I found. Oh, and the Z31. Excellent. I'll just keep you spotted forever.
You're such a bully.
I am. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Tunip.
Alright, just gonna close to radar range here.
Alright, let's get the torps going. Decent rocket hit.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Waypoint reached.
Got Bismarck and Scharnhorst coming up.
Their secondaries are causing me problems.
Yep. Hi, Z31. I'm sure you wanted to go dark, didn't you, huh? Sorry.
Dang it, I keep expecting him to go dark, so I keep moving off of him.
Say that again, please?
I said I keep expecting him to go dark, so I keep moving my guns off of him.
Hmm.
Our,
Well, you're not going to be able to shoot him now.
poor Mayhem over here is stock.
That's unfortunate for him.
And he's got like 6,000 less HP than he could have.
Don't know what this Cleveland is attempting here, but okay. Okay, good. The sub died. One of them did.
One of them did. I was gonna say that's not our sub, or our side's
Yeah.
sub.
Silly Cleveland. Ooh, Takao got smacked. Mini ships with ASW are at a huge disadvantage to subs. I mean, all ships are kind of at a disadvantage to subs, frankly. Lex with 2 easy kills.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
That's their sub messed up.
I like how the Biz and the Scharnhorst are, like, moving together. Go behind a rock here.
Mode enabled.
.31 is up right by the sub, too. Nice kill. Now, can you get the 31 before you die?
Yes.
God, that's a slow torpedo.
30 knots.
Yeah. You gotta get used to that. I haven't played
Okay.
Aquila much in a long time. Long time.
They do hit like IGN torpedoes though. But yeah, it's very easy to underlead them.
I'm gonna have another good follow-up. Okay, good kill.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I have a feeling he's gonna turn into those. We'll see. Yeah, turn into one.
Perma one of his torque tubes.
That's good. There we go. 2 hits on it. Took his engines out. You got a seal in your match? Nice. Go club it. The best part about having seal in the name. That might be kill right there. Yes. All right.
I got
Running
2 torpedoes.
Yeah.
I got 2 torpedoes and a flood on the Takao. If you want to go put another
Okay.
flood on him.
Let's see what I can do.
I would say maybe. It depends what ship you are. If you are on a ship that has plane-based ASW, you should not run.
I would say it depends on if you've got hydro or not, and if you feel comfortable enough with trying to hunt this up.
I think roll off the back depth charges with a hydro are ideal for hunting a sub.
Mm-hmm. Good hits on the Takao right there.
Unless those roll of depth charges are on a Dutch cruiser, then you don't want to hunt them.
Yeah, then basically if you're a hydro DD.
I got a fire on the.
Okay. I'll try to spot him for.
Go sub hunting.
I think it's a perma-fire.
Golden Lion. Golden Lion. Call it that.
No, it stopped ticking.
Okay.
Nagato just put out a perma flood, or put out a flood.
Hey, with finally got a Citadel. Finally got a Citadel. Let's go.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Red Takao is wrong. Needs to be blue. I disagree with that too. I like the red much better. I think red looks better on the ship. But if you're talking about the arpeggio like anime itself, then yes, the red is the wrong team.
Blue is always better than red.
Enjoy all the torps. Ooh, he dodged the subs torps. Nice.
That reminds me, my torps are back up.
Hmm. Let's go. Come on. Strike team. Ooh, ah, ah. I spy up my little eye, a hipper.
No, don't steal my food. That's my food. I wasn't done playing with it yet.
Let's go. Why does every claim hold a D? What? Seems to be common. Are you saying destroyers claim to be the victim? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused.
Victim of what?
1 minute to go.
Carriers stealing their kills.
Here comes the aeroplanes.
Time extension.
Triple Citadel. Let's go. Yes, there you go. Shoot the full health carrier, Hipper. That's a great use of your ordnance right now. Yeah! Another triple Citadel. Here we
I was
go.
hoping to kill him.
Sorry. 11 seconds to go. So, alright, I had one crap game in the Aquila. I had this much better game in the Aquila, but I still don't feel like I like the Aquila. If that makes any sense. Let me get Stream Raiders on the next one. For those of you guys who do support on Stream Raiders, there is one final month left for Stream Raiders, and then they are done. They're currently going through all their different previous events and stuff. So if you do play Stream Raiders, I guess get it out of your system. And they have they've done this boosted revenue share for partners as well. You see one. So if you buy a skin or something like that, a greater percentage goes to the person you're buying a skin from. So if you're looking to support any streamers like myself, now is kind of like your last chance to do it. And the only reason I mention that is because for me, I've got money that I've earned. I didn't even realize I've earned this over the course of like 5 years or something, but I don't quite have enough to actually, get that money. I need like $12 more or something, and then it goes. So if anybody's willing to help out on that, you're welcome to, but please don't feel like you have to. $50 is the limit, and I'm at like 38 or 36 or something like that. So
Don't they legally have to to get everything out when they discontinue the game?
I'm at 32, so I'm 18 away. So I don't understand myself, but they said that they will do all the payouts based off of eligibility. So my guess is that that's still at that $50. So I'm $18 away from actually making any money from Stream Raiders whatsoever, which is kind of wild to think about. Tier 9. All right, I'll give you a tier 9. Invictus, hello.
Right.
It doesn't, and it's very possible that they'll... But I don't even know if I don't know. It was something I just discovered while I was like clicking around and everything. Because like I said, I don't really do much with them, so... Armax, what are you going to play? Battleship or Destroyer?
Gotta grind my Yugamo here.
Perfect.
So...
Alright, I shall play a tier 9 Battleship. Oh.
No, you should play a tier 9 carrier.
Oh, I could do that.
I mean, there are a couple of 9 hybrids, aren't there?
There are some tier 9 hybrids.
Kearsarge, Helford, Delaware, Chikuma.
No, I just meant a straight carrier. Yes, I'm aware that none of them exist. That's the joke.
Paulo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I want to play another ship I haven't played much of. So I'm thinking of Dyson or Heezen. I can't remember what the difference is. The Heezen's just all guns, right? And Dyson's the one where you can possibly do secondaries.
The difference is that Dyson is not a piece of garbage.
And Heezen is?
Yeah.
Alright.
Why is that?
And then there... Oh, the Awami's
I don't know,
what I
that's
was
just what I've
thinking
heard.
of. There's the... So, Awami's the 410s. The Heezen's also the 410s. Paulo, thank you again for the follow. Welcome on in. And she's got torpedoes.
I think the issue is that Heisen just has, like, no accuracy on its guns.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go Heisen then and just see what it's like. Because I want to play, like I said, I want to play ships I haven't really played much of. Please don't tell me I have this set for second. Oh, I do. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, Dyson's got the torps. I think, if I really play the ship a lot, I'd probably go for the spotter plane.
I mean, Hazen and Dyson sit on the same dispersion formula. It's just that the Dyson has better sigma. But the Hazen has like 50% more guns, so I don't know.
That's just 50% more misses.
Let's find out. This will be the last one note for you. I'm gonna have to rotate Big O in afterwards because he's been waiting very patiently.
Roger that.
All right. Send it indeed, Gravity. Sending it indeed. Let's go. Commercial break's about to start, y'all. By the way, commercial break's about to start. You just had a Sin Yang try to open water gunboat your Alsace. He lost, and you clubbed the seal. Congratulations, Rob. That's awesome. Gaelic, hey! How are you doing today? Happy Friday, my dude. Happy Friday. And Glacial was in earlier, too. Glacial, if you're still here. I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, so hello, Glacial. I've been thinking about, I don't know, like I said, I'm going to undo some of the tweaks that I did with my video card and see if that fixes things. And then from there, if I'm still having problems, hell, I might just go back to the original audio capture setup I had. But how in the world do you have 120,000 signal flags in stock? I'm a community contributor. I've played the hell out of this game. I don't know. I have a lot. Look at this camo.
Oh,
Was this
dear,
the
they have a
dockyard?
Jaeger.
Was this the dockyard ship? I can't remember.
Yes, both Hizen
was.
and Dyson were dockyard ships.
Gotcha.
General quarters.
Yeah, and Jaeger is definitely problematic, but we have an anonymous player. See what I did there?
Who is he?
Who didn't take any flags. Sad.
What? I didn't?
Nope.
Oh.
Zath is the
obviously
baby
not.
face of Wargaming. Thanks, I think.
I often don't take flags, but I make sure that whenever I'm playing with Zath that I dress up properly.
Because you need those flags, because
Well,
you got to carry
forgot.
No, I didn't forget. He forgot.
me. It's all good. There's a shout out for Big O. Thanks for doing that, Rob.
Do you guys want me to
Still
go
like
try
it's-
and spot the Jaeger if he goes down 9 or 10? Or do you want me to try and just pick that cap off early?
Unfortunately, you don't have radio location, so we don't know what he's gonna do. There's carriers involved, and he's did with the Bismarck, so I'd say go up the flank first and just see how things look. I'm
Okay.
nervous about
Yo,
going
why you
into D
pink?
right away. What?
I'll set up on the corner of the island.
Big O's pink. He's in my match.
Oh, you ran it. He ran into Big O.
Yeah, and he's pink for some reason.
That's true. I could snipe the carrier. Sure, no problem. I'm still not detected. So if Jaeger is
I'm-
over here.
Well, I mean, I am closest to the Jaeger. It's got to. He's got me on.
I'm detected
radio
now.
location.
Okay. Jaeger's firing torps at me now. You're happy when you have 50 plus signal flags for the ships you want to run in ranked. And you could always buy some if you wanted to. Hi, Moskva. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Signal flags. Use your
I've got my
monthly
Hydra running
coupons.
in case you want to come near me.
There's
Yeah, I'm
also
gonna work
your,
on that.
your anonymous player 1 Hydro.
Yes, exactly. My teammate.
Torpedoes astern.
These turrets are so slow to turn, and that's with boosted Yamamoto too, which is wild.
Torpedoes astern. The ship is on fire. Torpedoes to port.
What do you expect? It's IGN battleships.
Yeah,
No,
I guess
after
so.
that Jaeger, but Moskva
Well, you got a
has the radar.
Moskva.
But it's this Los
So
Andes there.
Los Andes is DCP'd.
I can't
Okay.
fight under his secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can, just not for very long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Turns so freaking quickly.
Wow, one ricochet. That's wonderful. Credits or coal for flags? I typically like to do credits. I don't like spending coal unless I have to.
I got 2 permas on him.
Nice, I see that.
I mean, honestly, you can make an argument with how
Hey, Dunpeel.
like Wargaming hasn't released anything new for coal in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like they brought the Anhalt in the armory, but that wasn't a new ship either. So if you're swimming in lots of coal, I don't think it's that bad enough idea to use coal
Oh, absolutely.
to get some signals.
I'm also
not
not
seen-
the closest ship to the Jaeger anymore.
Yeah, neither am I. We haven't seen the Jaeger for a while, now that you mentioned Jaeger.
It's the
What's up, Dozebread?
Petro.
There's his torps.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
Oh, the Alaska decided to turn too? Damn it. Oh well. Hey, Smile Crow. Ah, there we go. Giveaway going. CC container. You got to be over on Twitch and you have to be a follower. So if you are watching on YouTube, like Dojebread over there, you've got a Twitch account, get over to Twitch. You got 5 minutes. You got time. You got 5 minutes to do this. Head on over. Go away, Moscow. I don't like you anymore. Let's do something like that.
Problem solved, sir.
5 minutes of time. Yes, there's always 5 minutes for people to enter giveaways. Caffinicus, hey, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How the hell are you, man? Are you radared?
Oh, no. I am radared. I thought I was behind cover
too.
from the Moskva.
Okay.
Now I am. I
Well,
think.
there's your Jaeger.
There's my Jaeger. Just kidding.
Usually
I
lurking?
wasn't.
No worries. Yeah, you don't have to do any command. Just type something in chat and you're good. That's all. Yes, the command is to participate in chat. Kevin Chaos, I'm doing fine, thanks. Games have been okay. Ooh, I actually hit the Jaeger. That's kind of funny.
All stations.
Speaking of names you haven't seen in a while, Khan. Ooh, nice.
Returning to ship.
Yeah, Khan's somebody we haven't seen in a bit. Green Monster's
Okay.
here too.
Now that I know that the Moskva radar is up, I'm going to try and get an angle to torp him.
No wonder we're having problems with the Jaeger. Look at what our carrier is doing. He's trying to snipe their carrier.
To be fair, he might
It's
succeed.
working.
It's gonna take a long time, but sure.
It's going to take probably this strike.
Is he that low?
Yeah, he's on 2,000.
Oh, damn. Okay. Never mind. I was too far away to draw his HP pool, so, okay. Yeah, I like hitting destroyer. I like hitting anything with my battleship because I'm not really a battleship main. But this is nice. Now I can move a little bit more freely about the map. Ooh, 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 ooh. Speaking of, I spy with my Japanese eye an Irian.
Oh, I found the Jaeger, found the Jaeger.
Oh, crap.
Well, good news. It's like the one destroyer you can beat in a gunfight.
Yeah, right?
This
Seriously.
is why we took aiming systems mod on here.
Alright, oh.
Attention. Reporting a
I'm too lazy to flip my guns 180 to get this Irian, so I'm just gonna turn my whole damn ship. You have lurked and enjoyed my content for a hot minute.
They killed Kenny.
Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
God.
Whoa! 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 What the? Gravity?
I was like saying it's a Tarot-gasm, but it's not a tarot.
Oh! And the kill!
Dang it! You just shot at him.
Oh, dude, Gravity, thank you so much. I thought you were gonna be like, here, have 10 bits or dude, that's amazing. Thank you, Gravity. And look at that picture of Stevie. Look at the picture of love right there. Guys, we got a hype train going over here. Let's go. Hype train, you know what that means. I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. We get some special dirty water. We eat out an extra code to chat. Did we get a winner yet, by the way, for our giveaway? I might have missed it with all of this craziness going, and that's what happens when we get to a level 7 high train. I don't even know what level we're at right now. It'll pop up in a second. But
We're at 5.
Hype train, we're at level 5, so not too far to go. Who Jam won? All right, Who Jam won? Helped you get less dead while less dead. Now that's a fun way of putting it. Oh, thank you, man. That's great. So, chat, we got time. If anybody else wants to do some cheers or gift subs or subscribe themselves, like what Beefall just did, you're welcome to do that. Like I said, if we get to a level 7, so we complete level 5, we complete level 6, we'll get some special dirty water to celebrate. We'll yeet out a code to chat, and I'll see if I can extend the stream just a little bit longer. Okay. Whoa.
What the hell just...
Gravity? Oh, and I got the Moskva too! Gravity, there's something with you and gifted subs. As soon as that happens, I get a kill. Look at Stevie right there. Beefall with the 100 bits. Thank you, Beefall, for the 100 bits. You're gonna see in a second, then look at that. Look at Stevie looking like, what's up? What do I do with all this money? I love that picture of Stevie. He just gets so confused.
So, who was saying that these guns were not accurate?
I don't know. But, I mean, now granted, those were both broadside cruisers that I was able to take advantage of. But Gravity, dude, thank you so much. I know he's gonna turn back, so let's go ahead and get these shots out. Ooh, one minute to go.
Well, that is level 7 completed.
That is level 7 completed, yes. Gravity sailing through generosity like a true captain of the community, with 20 more subs making waves of joy in our fleet. Your support has winded our sails, and we're riding high on your kindness. Hell yeah, brother. Let me double click here. Come on, 40 seconds to go, 40 seconds to go. Can I get this kill? Yeah!
Oh,
Let's
come
go.
on!
Sorry. And the win. Oh my god. Like you said, I mean, it means a lot, Gravity. I mean, it's great having you here, using your Twitch Prime sub and stuff. I'm extremely satisfied with that battle. But seriously, man, very much very welcome surprise, seriously. Beefall dropping 100 bits like they're hot, shouting, "Let's go," as if they're cheering on a ship in the heat of a battle. Lord Zath, looks like you've got a first-class captain. Abso-freaking-lutely. Just because of that, chat, here's the yeet for our high train, and I'll yeet out another code if we can get through level 8. How's that sound? Ahoy, your Gravity, just when we thought your sails couldn't catch more wind, you've sailed in with a whopping 20 gift subs, making waves of generosity in our fleet. Your support is the real treasure chest here, and we're all diving for a piece of the loot. Thanks for anchoring your support in such a grand way. Seriously, that's amazing. So another CC container giveaway is up for grabs, guys. You have to be a follower over on Twitch. And that's it. And just write anything in chat. Free stuff is great. Free stuff is indeed great. Armac, do you have to leave? All right, no problem. Thank you, Armac, for the games. And Big O, does that mean we're bringing you in now? Or Tanis, or Rob, or anybody else to send me a message. You figured you'd go out 2-0. There you go. There you go. All right. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Rob's in. All right. Big O, if you want in. Okay. M-Note, if you don't mind, let's get Big O in, okay? He's been waiting for a long time.
I'm not
But-
quitting what I had, huh?
Thank you, sir, for joining. And I'm so sorry I stole those kills from you like that.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
Big-
was frustrating.
Thank you for the follow. Hey, I'm sorry, but I see cruiser, I shoot cruiser. I see battleship, I shoot I wasn't thinking like who's trying to get. Yeah, so. Oh well. Plus we had the hype train going. I'm a little like distracted. Just a little. So.
He got a little bit excited, and then he pressed the mouse button, and then something.
And then
exploded.
something died both times. Both times we had the gifted subs. We wrecked cruisers. Did you notice that? Both freaking times. So he's in his OP, as you guys can tell. I don't think so, but whatever. Whatever, it is what it is. 38 seconds to go in our high train. Gravity, thank you so much, dude. I'm securing the kills like a professional. Thank you. Rob or Big O, pick a ship. I don't care. We'll do some grind assist, whatever. Oh my goodness. That was absolute wild. Absolutely wild. So that means I'm gonna have to go get some dirty water. 10s. I can do 10.
Yeah, we do.
all the time.
That, the home marks would have to get.
Hmm? What'd you say?
Is that hull time? Question mark.
I could play Hull, actually, if you guys want me to play Hull. I don't care. Chat, here, let's do this, because we have a commercial break that's about to start. Gravity, thank you again, man. Thank you so much. You can't get you to 900. No, I do need to reevaluate the goal. It's an auto thing, Gravity. It's an auto thing, and it just maybe I can fix that now. But anyway, yeah, here. Sub goal. It's supposed to. Can I end the goal? I have to end the goal, and then I have to go back here, and then let me just put. Yeah, fine. It'll start up at 160. So there we go. All right. So goal. There's the new goal started. Don't worry, Gravity. It was back when we had when Turo was gifting so many freaking subs, and we hit like 900, which is the first I've ever hit 900. I don't know if I ever will anytime soon. You know what I mean? So here's the deal. I'm gonna go get some special dirty water, guys, and I'm gonna run a commercial break. Stream Raiders is gonna be done soon anyways, so I'm gonna get words on stream going for you guys. If any of you guys would like to join in on the fun, you're welcome to go get some special dirty water, and we're gonna do a cheer together in a moment to celebrate. So stay tuned. I'll be back. I'm gonna run a commercial break while this is running, okay? And then we'll get to the game. Get to the hall. Okay, I am back. Perfect timing. Is the commercial still going? Still going. Let's go ahead and get Stream Raider started too while we can. Guys, is the music cutting out for you all in the stream? Like, do you guys hear it kind of glitching out a little bit? It is a little, okay. I'm peaking at 100% CPU again. So, I really do think it's my, my tweaking that I did that's wrecking things. So, that's alright. Smoke me a kipper. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in, dude. How about enforce? Yeah, I got the big word. I know that Chrome doesn't seem to like all the windows I have open. So that's one thing I suppose I can do is... Huh?
Chrome is really bad with that. That gets the load up like crazy.
Yeah. So that could be part of that too. My bot won the drop? Give me a second. Let me fix that and then I'll re-eat it out, okay? Give me a minute. Actions. That is too damn funny.
If you ever needed proof that giveaways are rigged, that's it.
Well, so I used to... there we go. I used to do something to where, like, if myself, like, if I won it myself, then, you know, I would grant VIP to, like, somebody else. So we could always do that, too. But give me a second. Let me, that was my way of conserving codes. But I don't need to do that anymore. So let me, well, I'll turn off autopilot so it'll finish after this round. And then... Templars or Saints? Saints. Saints will work. Okay. Join the giveaway. I need to collect this one here. I need to place paladins. Oh boy, paladins. Okay. I need to find the code that my bot yeeted out to myself. I see it, so I can add it back to this, to my code sheet. Save and close that before anybody sees it. And let's try this again. Yeet again. And this time, I guarantee that my bot will not win.
Did you exclude it from winning?
Yes, I excluded my bot from winning. Yeah, it seems to be happening when Chrome is running specifically words on stream. That Chrome goes up, like it's at 21% processor usage right now, 21%. Which is wild. You guys are kicking ass, look at that. And yeah, I'm gonna try, if I undo what I was doing before, I think it'll have less processor usage. So I think that would help. I don't know. I wanted to see if this would work. It looked like it worked, but then now it's not, so that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Actually, if I put that there, will that help? Yes, actually. Okay. Because it's not being displayed anymore. Okay. Yeah, whenever it's being displayed... Okay, so whenever it's being displayed, my CPU usage goes up. But if I have it as a tab, and it's not on display, then it goes away. Alright, chat. It's time. Raise a glass. If you've got a drink you're enjoying, please feel free to share it in chat, whatever it is you're planning on consuming. One of the things that we always like to do when we have a special event like this, right? Our hype train has reached the final time. Beer time indeedy. Gravity, thank you so much for the 40 gifted subs and your own Twitch Prime sub earlier, and B-Fall with the 100 bits as well. Thank you very much. This is Kirkland old-fashioned mix, and you guys can see, for those of you that didn't see the video with the gifts from Wargaming, I've got my whiskey cubes making this glass nice and cool. So cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here. Diet Coke was fine. Water is fine. Peach tea is fine. Yeah, feel free. Share whatever it is you're consuming. And don't forget, guys, don't forget, we have a giveaway going. If you're not following channel, follow and write anything in the chat so you can get in the giveaway, okay? Cheers, everyone. It's very good. Bottoms up indeed. It's very yummy. All right. What just happened? Whatever. Dirty water. And I haven't had any. Yeah, I haven't had a lot in a long time, so it feels good. You guys okay if I played the Hull, the new hotness?
Yeah.
Is it out or is it still in testing?
It's out.
It's out. When you have time,
It
could
is
you
a-
expand on positions of ships and how? Sure. Is there a particular? Oh God, not that. Is there a particular ship gravity that you're looking for some help with, or like a class of ship? Do I already have? What build is this? I get a heal, so I don't want that.
I
don't
mean,
even-
you
what?
can do this. Like, I mean, these are super heals you have. So
Yeah.
maybe you actually don't need the fourth one because there wouldn't be anything left to heal. I don't know.
Right. Then
But
there's
probably-
I kind of want a Vetchkin on this, but like, I got, you know, your standard torp build Ovechkin, and what is this?
If you have Ovechkin on a Kiev or a Tashkent in a farming build, that might work on the hull.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If you have the Russian or dual nation Ovechkin on a Kiev or a Tashkent with a farming build, that would work on the hull.
Right, a farming build, yeah. But I don't know that I do. Because I've got... this is my dual citizen, right? The hockey one is the dual citizen of Ovechkin, and then this is the American only. So
Hockey
like
and
this
Halloween.
one... I'm sorry, what?
Hockey and Halloween.
Yeah, and I don't think I have the hell one. I think I just have this one. Play a bunch of cruisers, attempting to learn the science of how much you need to be bow in versus... Got it, okay. I'll try to highlight that. It's not going to help you too much this game, but I can try to highlight that. This is... I don't know, this is just standard destroyer chasing somebody down versus this, which is just stupid all-in on torpedoes like Benham. I'm gonna do this one. Well, wait, the other one is better because the other one, like you said, could apply for gunboat, like Soviet gunboat, right? So maybe I do it on this one.
Good, yeah.
All right, let's do the respec here. It's not a lot of... I've got 158 million Elite Commander XP. I can afford to respec a little. So we're gonna do these, or should I have done Halsey? Whatever.
I don't think Halsey.
Halsey's only good if I get the Confederate out of it. Eclectic Emu, hey, congratulations. There you go.
I mean you can, like, it's not that you need a buff turret traverser this.
What nation is Conrad Helfrich?
Helfrig is Dutch.
I probably wouldn't take concealment in the farming build.
How did I less? You would. Okay. I'm at 8 kilometers because I think I have the concealment module.
That's without concealment mod. It goes to 7.2 with concealment mod, and if you go
Yeah, 'cause
full
I haven't-
concealment, it goes 6.5.
Yeah, because I haven't done those mods
Which is
yet.
doable, but
So if I do something like this, I can't do my boss unless I drop Superintendent.
I mean, you have the fearless instead.
You're not asking for... yeah, it does make sense how to die less. Yeah, it's just... like, I can try to think about that. So...
like, this
the
would
big
be
question
your
is...
Soviet farming build, like, that what you have
Yeah.
right now.
Right, and then grease the gears as well, I suppose.
I mean, not for the hull, because the turret traverse is insanely good there.
Right.
For the Russian destroyer, maybe?
Depends on which one, right? If it's the... yeah, but maybe I just do
Yes, for
consumables.
Tashkent, it's not needed.
Right. Right, so maybe I just do consumables and be done with it. Because this guy is on my gearing, and I'm not going to take him off of it.
You could take incoming fire alert to know when you're getting shot at. If you want to.
Yeah. I think for me it's better just to have the consumables available sooner. Especially for the Russian ones. Well, the Russian one that's the heal, which doesn't impact, so...
it doesn't impact the heal, yeah, it's just the speed boost.
I think I'm just
Which
going to
is
go for grease
nice,
the
but-
gears. Ew, nah. I don't need it.
Oh, dear.
These turrets are insane.
Yeah. Alright, incoming fire alert. Fine, whatever. Let's go. Okay. And then
Oh my,
for
that just-
here... I'm sorry, what was that, Big O?
No, I'm just thinking about this new Dutch commander. Plus 1 additional airstrike. Unique upgrade Guden.
Yes,
Doesn't
once you
matter
get
for
50
unique
bomb
upgrade
hits.
Gauden. Because
I could start working on that though.
okay, think about this, Big O. How long do you not have use an airstrike to actually use that additional charge? Like you're just backloading your airstrikes by not using them. It's not as good as you think it is.
Alright.
Why are you so negative anytime I get an idea, Grunty?
I'm not negative
of
because
14.
you
No,
get
no,
an
no, no.
idea.
Yes, you are. Why?
Everybody had that idea already. I'm just saying, like, if you have to not use airstrikes 3 minutes to get the force charge, that's not really worth it. It's great for the light cruisers. Yep.
I mean, you can do it. It's just, yeah, it takes a while. All right, let's see. Go here. Here.
That's a special speed boost, by the way, on the hull. 15%.
Ew. Okay. So, I mean, that's where the engine boost comes in really handy. Up for 2 minutes. Yeah, what the hell? Why not? That's right. Big O is the optimist. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's fun to theory craft in this game. It really is. It's fun to say, oh, I can do this and this and this. The challenge is, does it really work that way? Okay, I think I like the darker single paint color scheme.
It would be different if you get this airstrike fully charged the moment you proc it, but you don't.
35 credit, blue credit boosters for Eclectic. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Hellfrig is definitely better for this.
it's like having the Kitakami with one more torpedo launcher. Like, it
Yeah.
sounds great on paper to have more torpedoes, but you're never gonna load that last one up.
You could, but yeah, I mean, in the time it takes for you to load it up, you're probably using it again. So, yeah, I get it. Okay. Back to the game. Oh, good. Super ships.
Woohoo!
Woohoo. Sus versus Eagle.
Ooh, there's a smaller.
What's up, Dodgy Dingo? How's it going?
There's
All
a
right,
what?
I'm gonna go towards A because, yeah, reasons. You doing okay?
Oh.
Good.
I'm gonna go towards D and hope that the Schlieffen doesn't follow me. Knowing my luck, he'll follow me, and we'll end up with 3 battleships on one side.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Dodgy,
Which
we
is
had
the-
a crazy height train earlier. We got to level, what, 8? So, we got dirty water in us, and we're having a good time. Hope you're doing well, man. You're in 57% in rank. So, Gravity, without being able to specifically respond, because obviously if you've got a replay, that would be the best I could give you direct feedback for you. You're more than welcome to share that on my Discord, of course. And when we do replay analysis streams, I can prioritize that. What is our daring doing? Anyway,
You will.
in general, it's easiest just to bow in and be done with it.
You're never gonna ricochet battleship AP in a DM unless the caliber is lower than 380s. Like, you have a 27mm bow. You can be overmatched
Well-
by almost every single battleship at tier 10 out there.
So I kind of disagree with that because yes, if you're presenting a target like say I'm a Des Moines and my battleship is here that's shooting at me farther away probably, but you know, get the idea. Yes. However, the moment that I start to wiggle, it makes it more difficult. So imagine, if you will, Gravity, this is a Des Moines hull. What you want to do is you want to present something like this to the enemy. So if they shoot at you, they try to shoot at your belt armor. Again, assume this is a Des Moines. So as soon as they fire or just about to fire, you need to train yourself to turn like what I just did right there. Hey, Xanda. If you can do that, that will help a lot. Hi. Again, it takes a lot of practice to make that kind of thing happen.
Oh,
You can do that.
You
As-
can bounce on the belt, yeah, but
Mhm.
but there is no angle you can be that is guaranteed to ricochet in a battleship that's shooting at you. Because if they aim at your bow, you're never gonna ricochet.
Right.
Most battleships won't do it, but there is no quote-unquote safe angle you can be and say, haha, you can't touch
Go
me."
figure. These guys disappear right when I open up with my guns. Feels bad.
Happens to
Oh,
me
well.
all the time.
Well, our daring is playing like he's me, which feels weird. Anyway,
Oh, hi
SAT,
there,
you're
Fletcher.
tuning in over on YouTube, huh? Might as well get some playing kills for some base XP. Also, team play for the Schlieffen, right? Team play. Yes, that's why we're doing this, team play.
No one's gonna spot at A. Can I just leave?
Well, I was kind of hoping the Des Moines, or the Daring would. I really can't spot in the hull with the 7.2 kilometer
The
range.
laptop just got smacked.
That's cute.
He said,
What the Russian way? Shoot and get, or the French way? Shoot and get shot at.
Right? That's the only way I can do it is by being shot at. Oh, rip our Schlieffen. He made a dumb decision. Anyway. Let's go back to AP.
Alright,
'Cause
so I'll just I don't know. We have no spotting.
I know. Sorry. I can't help it if the Daring wants to play off on the corner like this. You know what I mean?
And warrior.
Pinky. You guys like those gun sounds, by the way? Twitch is bugging out for you, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Turn off the anti-air. Well, the sus killed the Ruprecht, so that's exciting, I suppose.
Yeah, I hit him with 4 hits and then got bombed.
You notice the sound's a little loud, huh? We've let Wargaming know this, and they have said okay.
I think Zath had a theory why it is so loud.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's basically the same sound as the regular 203s, but
Mhm.
because you are in a destroyer,
You're closer.
your camera is closer to the hull, so you're closer to the guns, so it's louder.
Yep. Come on, Daring. Be useful, please. Oh, torpedo. Oh, shit. I slowed down into that one. Oh, wow.
We have no spotting. This is fantastic.
I mean, I can't help it if the Daring wants to... I don't know. What? You know what I mean? Like, why are you over there, Daring? What are you doing over there? No sense to me.
I just ate an entire Trump squadron.
Oh, okay. Congratulations, I guess?
And now the Fletcher's farming me again.
Now, I can actually turn this down for you guys a little bit. You drop it down to 60%. It does sound like it's got Yamato guns, doesn't it? Are you guys hearing my graphics card fans, by the way? It's one of the things that they have supposedly fixed with the Wavelink software. Is that the gun sounds, or sorry, they do a better job with filtering out background noise. I don't know. SAT, do you have a hull yet? Have you been playing it? You enjoy the hull? How did my Daring end up there? Hey, Invictus.
He has yet to engage any other destroyers.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
He's
to
playing
be-
a Shimakaze as a Daring.
I mean, to be fair, the enemy destroyer on this cap is a small lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to fight that in my
Okay, but
Daring.
doesn't Daring outspot a small one?
No.
Not if the small end uses radar. That's the problem.
Okay,
You haven't bought it
minus
yet?
radar, yes it does. Oh, barely.
No, it doesn't. There's the same.
Yay, more planes to num 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 num.
Look, I found the Summers.
Hey. Not a fan of extra consumables so far, Starboy? You mean Superintendent?
Ow.
I think it's
mean-
alright.
You're gonna get used out of your fourth heal here, I think.
Probably at this point. To me, the big thing is I've got the ability to use my engine boost more. You know, let's go ahead and pop my defensive anti-air to get a plane kill, another one, maybe.
I'm pretty sure the
Right.
hull also can heal back a little bit more of penetration damage. I think it's 60% instead of 50.
Yes, I know you're dead. Congratulations, Rob. Rob's like, I'm gonna let everybody know that I died. Gloriously, of course. Ooh, ooh, look at this. Paulo spotted the eagle. You guys know what's coming, right? And he's got both consumables at the ready. I'm here for this. I am here for this. So yeah, right now, I can't get maximum healage. And so, yeah, I suppose it might be tougher once I get lower. We'll see. Colombo made inky. I don't like that.
You also have to keep in mind, like, SAS was not really open water gunboating for most part.
Oh, wasn't?
Like, I mean, you're not shooting now.
Well, I didn't have the range until right now, but yeah.
So I think typically you take a little bit more gun damage.
Paulo is going into full missile mode.
I'm so ready for
Godspeed,
the
Paulo.
Paulo to whiff all his torpedoes and die.
Godspeed, sir. How could the daring decide to get closer to a cap? Yeah.
You might even get in it.
Andrew. Oh, there goes the Colombo. And Paulo yeeted the eagle. Nicely done. Yeah, there's a bit of a PR disaster. And we warned Wargaming this was going to happen. As the CCs, we had early access to that waterline video. And we warned Wargaming. We told them.
Wait. What rollback stuff?
He's talking about the rollback of the Wishing Wharf event. But, I mean, it's not Wargaming if it's not one PR disaster after another. I don't know. I honestly don't know, Andrew. And I told them this, and other CCs as well. But I don't know. They knew what they wanted, and they went for it. And, I mean, I applaud them for having an idea and sharing it, but, like, I don't know. It just feels... Why? You know what I mean? Why? Oh, the Hindenburg's all that's left? Yeah, let's open up on that. I mean, yeah, they say they want to go back to the roots of making a game easy to understand and easy to play, and then they make it more difficult. Sure. He's got Luyens. Look at that. He's healing. That's more damage for us to farm. You're fine with the Wishing Wharf? Problem is, yeah, if you roll this ship, it gives you more rolls instead of giving you just another ship. I agree, that's a problem.
Yeah, that...
Pew, 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 pew.
Making the game more easy to play and to understand, and then we're adding in these combat stuff that targets 3 specific ships and you have to do it every single battle. Yeah, that sounds surely like making things more easy.
I mean, I felt it made sense as a way to take care of the meta, so to speak, in like clan battles, right? It's like, oh god, here we go, another, you know, Libertad or whatever. Gravity, take care. You know, like that, to me that makes sense, but I don't know, for randoms it feels weird. Rob, Big O, pick a ship. Whoever, I don't care. Different from containers, it looks worse. Yeah, 7. All right. Done Peel, thank you. We'll keep you in mind.
I can actually see it as a meta call on clan battles. Let's say like, oh yeah, the enemy team wants to do a combo that runs like, let's say 3 Marceaus or so to harass that. And then you can target the Marceaus and kind of punish them and therefore force a little bit of a more diverse meta so people don't go all in on one strat. But random battles where there's like... When do you have a lot of ships of the same type in one battle? That's usually early access stuff when everybody gets a certain ship. And that lasts for a week and then it dies down again. or let it last for 2 weeks, whatever.
Yep.
But
Well-
typically, you have like at most 2 of the same ship in a team in a random battle.
Sure.
Like it just feels like you're just screwing over one player at random for his choice of
Well,
playing that ship.
Not so much at random, but you know.
Yeah,
And-
but it just doesn't feel good.
Anyway, to get to Starboy's comment about banning, I really feel like this is Wargaming's attempt, Big O Pick a Ship, to get away from like having to do the bans and the restrictions that we've seen right now. Oh, Rodney and Nelson. Ooh, I see what you did there. And you know, I think that's a. I understand the idea because if you don't have to constantly go and do all that, then it makes sense. As far as like, you know, what I'm gonna play Huron just for you, Grunty. As far as like it goes with, you know, the decision making stuff. I think the biggest problem is that they don't have an easy way to get people to understand what they're trying to make happen. And I completely agree with you, Andrew. It'd be nice if Wargaming would just work on bugs. I've advocated that so many times. Just take a patch off from new content and focus on the backlog of bugs. I think it would be nice. What do I have on this guy anyway? Let's see. Range
the CV fighter skills is still in the game. That bug still not fixed.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll try it. Range of 14.8. Okay. Huron, let's go.
The problem is though with the fixing bug thing, right? You have the design team that makes new content, develops that, and then you have the actual programmers and stuff like. You can't take someone that designs new content and have them fix bugs because they don't know what to do with it. So, or how to do it rather. So, even if you want to take a patch off from new content, you're probably not gonna be able to fix as many bugs as you'd like because you just have a lot of people idling that can't really help in that case because they don't know how to.
This ship doesn't have a smoke. Why did I not take Fearless Brawler? Oh well. As far as the disconnect, Green, I saw your comment about the disconnect with Wargaming Stream and stuff. And I think the bigger problem with that is the community management team, the community team says this, but then the developers say that. And how do you get them to be both pointing the same way? I can say it's gotten better over time, but it's still not where it needs to be.
Are you gonna go seaside there, Big O?
Like to me, like I'm coming back to the documents thing. For random battles and for operations or whatever, like clan battles separate thing, it just feels like they're putting out some new stuff for the sake of bringing out new stuff that nobody asked for, and in my opinion is completely unnecessary and doesn't benefit the game in any way.
Well, you're welcome to have an opinion on that. I disagree with you. I feel like it's Wargaming's way of trying to figure out what can we do differently to mix things up, make stuff feel new for people, and, you know, allow for something different. But the problem is that they're taking something that frankly needs to be in PvE content, and they're trying to apply it to, you know, randoms, ranks, clan battles. To me, that's the problem.
I don't even think that changes though how you feel like. You get a directive that like a certain battleship now suddenly, I don't know, deals 5% less damage to you. That isn't anything new. That doesn't change the way you play. It's just like a small little buff that you probably won't even notice. And I don't think they're gonna make massive changes with these documents to have them like a huge impact, because that just feels imbalanced and a nightmare to get right properly. Like,
all of that stuff is gonna. Oh, hello. Is gonna be tough to balance. I mean, that's just kind of how it works. And yes, the support consume. What the hell? The support consumables idea blew up in their face. New maps would be nice, yes.
What the hell is Arcade doing?
I don't know. That's a good question. His name is Defender.
I mean,
Dodgy Dingo, I think somebody said something about that.
I mean, the classified document have been a thing, and like they worked well in the D-Day operation, like in June last year.
Mm-hmm.
So you bet your ass they've been working since then on them too.
Mm-hmm.
I need intelligence data.
I just don't see it what they do for random battles, except for like, that shimmer on the enemy team, yeah, that's the one I'm gonna target with it, and I'm gonna mess up his game.
Well, I mean, if you pick the wrong ship, who the hell cares? You know, it might turn into like, oh, this person's got an 07 clan tag, so I'm just gonna screw up their game because their clan is 07. Like, I can see that happening. What are you gonna do, Farragut? You gonna come to me? You gonna come to me? You are coming to me. Oh, that's cute. Okay, here you go. I'll get some base XP off you, thank you.
Are gonna target something like, oh, there's a CV in the game, I'm gonna target the CV because I want to take less damage from their planes or whatever.
Well,
or
let them.
I'm gonna target the submarine.
Good for them. I mean, you target the pain point. That's fine. Who cares? It's a backdoor for gold buffs, maybe, but I mean, it's better than gold ammo, gold whatever, right? Gold shell type. So I'm willing to let Wargaming try and see if it works. And if it fails, well, okay. What? You're torping me, Farragut? Really? Come on, Farragut. You're gonna die now. Goodbye.
Watch out for that Belfast.
Oh, shiz. Where's the Belfast? I see it.
Right next to you.
Nah, I'm behind the island. I'm safe. Thank you, though.
Problem solved, sir.
Gold ammo in the game ruins it for you and a lot of other people. So...
Yeah, gold ammo just seems annoying. Like, what happened to making it based on skill instead of, like, random paying?
What are you talking about, gold ammo? Are we talking about these special shells that some ships get?
No. Gold ammo, like in World of Tanks, where you just magically get better penetration characteristics and whatever else.
That's not a thing.
Correct. They're concerned that it will be. Oh, hello, Belfast. Big O, do you want me to come back towards you?
Yeah, because Arcade left, and I don't know what the hell he's doing.
It's
That's
fine.
fine.
Take the carrier.
I have to deal with a Belfast 43 on me, so that's gonna be fun.
What's the difference between the Belfast and the 43 Belfast?
Tier, mainly. 43 gets the ability to use a torpedo. They've buffed a couple of things about the Belfast recently, the 43 at least.
Engine boost activated.
Excuse me while I heal. Rip our man. 2 Z31s took him out.
Yep.
That's kind of sad.
And that's because his the DD and the other div left him. Just like straight up turned around and ran.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Commander.
They're off their heads with rage and paranoia. Some people are, but that's the community. And again, when you warned wargaming, that's the community sentiment. They will have this kind of feeling. Oh, Belfast is out of his smoke. Neat.
Here for tier 7, Belfast is better because of matchmaking.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Come on, Resident to Fire, my turret got knocked out.
So
Are we seriously arguing that tier
Oh my
7
God, they killed Rob.
matchmaking for cruisers is better than tier 8 matchmaking?
I could have killed that cruiser if they had knocked out my turret as I went to fire.
Aww. Alright, Big O, coming to you. Never give up. That's right, Paxton.
Ah. Colorado, remember that Ronnie has torpedoes.
Didn't Wargaming say about that? They always say they're gonna do better. Yeah, I know. I always say that. And, you know, I mean,
All stations requesting
it's tough having to toe the line. What the hell is this guy doing? Oh my god. Good job, Gata. Well done, Gata. Oof.
I
Hold on,
swear they're role playing.
Got a Nagato to play with. Are they in a div? They are in a div. Oh,
Like I said, role playing.
Engine boost deactivated.
Man, I forgot how bad destroyers are in operations.
well, they can be good.
Oh yeah, but it's one of these escort missions I'm just constantly up front, and my guns don't really do that much because they're the American destroyer guns, and they have such an arc that it takes like.
So get closer to them.
I am closer. I'm 7 kilometers away, and it's like a 6-second flight time.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And now I'm getting HE spammed.
Aw. Big O, you see that Belfast?
Yeah, I'm loading AP.
Cool. You played tier 6 Japanese destroyers with 6-kilometer torps. Those are fun.
But I can't seem to hit
Hey,
'em.
Gatsby, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. How are you, Sa?
Yeah,
Hope
actually,
you're
is there
doing
any
well.
difference with the Shimakaze line? Because it seems like they're all just the same from tier 7 onwards.
Kind of the idea. They are torp boat.
Yeah.
They do torp boat
There's
things.
there is a huge difference between the tier 7 and the tier 8, 9. And the tier 10 is another quite big difference.
All stations.
From the
Shimakaze,
tier 8
because
and 9.
Strategic target.
stats-wise, the tier 8 looks worse than the tier 7.
The
Kagero?
tier 8, the Kagero gets a massive concealment buff. And
Oh, really?
gets
So I'm not going to be detected all the time? Finally.
No, Kagero is the stealthiest destroyer in its matchmaking range.
Mm-hmm.
And then and it also gets access to torpedo reload booster consumable. And the Yugumu is basically a slightly better and bigger Kagero. And then the tier 10, you lose your torpedo reload booster on the Shime, but you get 3 torpedo launchers with 5 torps each, so you get a massive increase of base torpedoes, like almost double compared to the...
And then the Shimakaze also does the thing like the Star Trek destroyer had with like the different kinds of torpedoes.
No, Shime does... I mean, you can
Nice kill,
choose
Big
in
O.
board which ones you want, but you can't switch it in the battle.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The
Hang
options.
in there, I'm reloading.
No
They're all,
worries.
like,
It'll be
completely
up
different.
Gary.
I am not afraid of a Z31.
Okay.
You got a bit of... Why did you get cheesed at Crisanto? Leading the conversation to nothingness? I mean... They all did their conversation, so I don't know... why that would be
I
a
just hit
thing.
110 hits with the main guns. Admit it. Yeah, actually, the destroyer is kind of fun.
Congratulations. I just killed somebody with a killer whale camo.
Ooh, there's a killer word ammo.
Yeah, the Huron. Now I'm gonna go bully a Nagato with it. Because I can. Come on, turrets, turn. There you go. Ohio or Vermont? Well, why not both, Dunbeal? Why not both.gif? And I'm serious. I mean, Ohio is a research bureau ship, and then Vermont is tech tree, so you can have both.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're talking about the best
see
ship,
why the-
okay. Ha ha ha, have a fire.
Man, I cannot hit this Nagato with HE shells.
Hmm.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Crow Sunflower, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday, my dude.
Deactivated.
Let's go. Vermont for smacking stuff, Ohio for running down sides. Indeedy, yes, indeedy. Well, it sounds like my
Aren't
wife
they
is home.
equally slow?
Vermont's the slow one, I think.
Yeah, Ohio's faster. Which camo is more Aura, Killer Whale for Huron, or Tropics? Tropics, Armac. Absolutely Tropics. So I'll show you guys the check this out. Look at that. Look at that Killer Whale camo. Is that pretty or what, huh? Very pretty camo. Well, Andrew, it's funny you should say that because there's a test ship right now that is a tier 10 whatever. Oh, Glacial's in this game. I didn't even notice it. Glacial, have a compliment. Yo, guys, compliment Glacial in the Eskimo. I didn't even realize he's in this game. Well done.
Well done, Commander.
What tip? What premium tier 8 destroyer? Caustic is good. Lo Yang is one of my favorites, and I apologize. I saw somebody asking earlier about Lo Yang and what to do with the Lo Yang. I like running my Lo Yang as a utility build. It's all about the hydro and leveraging the hydro to, you know, bully a cap and all that. Asashio is fun too. There's a lot of it's very matchmaking expensive because you need a lot of battleships and a lot of and a carrier.
Sasha's not available.
Especially OP is.
During
Yeah,
Black
during
Friday,
the
you
Black,
can
yeah,
get
true,
a Sasha B, but
true.
And technically, you can get a Sashio from a super container.
I
Can you?
mean, yeah.
Yeah, but if they're just straight up looking to buy one, how do you play Lo Yang in a standard battle? You have to play it very carefully. Look at that, I came in above you guys. Haha, y'all suck.
Hey, you know what? Everyone did better than the gate. That's all that matters. And the
What the-
independents too.
I
Yeah,
don't
I got
understand.
so tired of the Gade that I just
That
kind of
Gata.
free XP'd past it.
No. He's talking about yeah, good game, Glacial. He's talking about the Gata in our game, who literally just went and humped our carrier the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That's pathetic.
Well, they're in a div,
Me?
so there's that.
A
I'm
support
telling you, they
destroyer in a
won't win.
destroyer with no AA.
All right, pick a tier, y'all.
I like to play Lo Yang aggressive in random battles, honestly. I use the short range torpedoes, I play for caps, I kill the enemy destroyers, and then I'm trying to get close to an enemy battleship and launch my torpedoes and death strike it. It's very risky, but very rewarding when it works.
No worries, Glacial. Take care. Mid tier, I mean, there's the Shinano at tier 6, but these days that's considered low tier, frankly. So mid tier being like a tier 8.
The
It'd be
Shinano
nice
tier
if there
10.
was. It'd be nice if there was like a premium Akizuki. That would be handy.
I mean, there
Rob?
is. It's called Fen Yang, and
Yeah, but that's not Japanese. That's a different. It's a different nation. Rob, Big O, pick a ship.
but
But
it's not
Shina's tier
Kizuki
eight.
class.
Shina's tier 10, by the way.
Dunpeel, I hope you don't mind. We have time for one last game, so I hope you don't mind us not picking you up. If you really don't want to join, though, I can kick Rob or Big O out. Probably Rob.
Poor Rob.
Monarch. All right. Pick a ship, Rob.
I mean, you could play your Lo Yang now.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
I like
Rob,
Lo Yang.
can you not play Destroyer?
But arguably, the Cossack and the Kid are probably easier to play and do well in.
So this is my Lo Yang build. Meme text added. Oh my god, they kicked Rob. Lol. That's true, Coughlin. So this is South End Bing, which he does get some benefits from Combat Scout, which you'll probably get in Lo Yang. Hitting torpedoes, maybe. Although Torp Reload Booster won't help, really. Unless you get one if you don't. But anyway.
150 main gun hits.
Why do you have grease the gears on that?
I don't know. Because... I don't know. He's trained for Yu Yang, so that's probably why.
If I had to take grease the gears on anything, it would be Japanese cruisers.
Now, the ship doesn't get a heal, so you'll see I do not take Superintendent, and I go for the consumables instead. And then for my upgrades, main armaments, engine room protection, torpedo tubes. Excuse me, let me grab that. Propulsion and concealment. I could do aiming systems, but to me, I feel like with the Lo Yang, it's really important to keep your torpedoes alive. So there you go.
Torps are slow too, if you lose the 9.2s.
At the 9.2s, correct. They're slow Benson torpedoes.
Benson, like it's basically Benson stock / Mahan upgraded torpedoes you have. Which is why I don't like them and take the short ones.
Yep.
They are just too slow for me and don't do enough damage.
And that's true. Yukon is a premium version of Monarch, although it's not British or whatever.
British.
British. All right, I'm running Stream Raiders because we're gonna crush it. So why not? So, tier 9 game.
There's literally only 2 tier 9s.
A Legends ship that we don't have. Honestly, I don't know the answer to that, Dunpeel, because I don't play Legends. So I can't answer that. Although I know there's a bunch that Legends has that Warships does not yet. PC. They'll probably get it. Soon.tm. You don't know how to use a Hydra. I'll show you. We're kind of lucky in this game because there's no carriers. Radars? 0 radars,
None.
too.
There's
just
a radar, they don't.
Yeah. There's just the Groningen with Hydro. Cossack's got personal defense Hydro. So it's really the Groningen Hydro that I'm concerned about most.
Teammate, I need your support.
I was a beta tester for Legends as well. Actually, I was an alpha tester for them.
Luckily, your Hydro is better for reasons unknown to man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, by 0.5 kilometers.
Your Hydro is better than Groningen's Hydro.
Oh. Neat.
Groningen has 5, you have 5.5.
Well,
Did you know
it was
that the Renown
buffed if
and
I remember
Repulse
right.
horn pitches are a fifth apart?
Once upon a time, Lo Yang Hydro I think was shorter range. And I think Wargaming buffed it. Sorry, I'm just getting Stream
I
Raiders
thought
ready.
it always had this weird Hydro, but I would not want to bet on it.
Alright, so I'm playing this as a cautious early cap destroyer. I'm in the cap, but I'm ready to leave if I feel like I need to. I'm gonna stop and reverse a little bit here. Get a little bit closer. Radio location does help me know Where to look? Aha. It just shifted. So that could be a sub that dove. You know, Electric, early on sitting broadside isn't a big deal.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to
If
port.
you are planning on making a change, then it's okay. Oh, look,
Torpedoes astern.
torpedoes.
Torpedoes
See,
to
this
starboard.
is why you don't just sit broadside, you reverse and turn.
Those are
Okay, so-
caustic torps.
No, those are going to be Jaeger torps.
Oh yeah, Jaeger. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
That's
that's
okay.
just best because Cossack.
So, radio location is here, just so you know, guys. You like how it's a faster condensed
Ow.
version? Yes, there's definitely some nice characteristics. Now, I could have popped my hydro earlier, but I'm concerned that the sub might be over here. Enemy sub might be at A, though, looking at the Groningen's positioning. And right now, it's just about reversing towards
Just
my
Cossack.
All
threat,
stations, concentrate fire on the target.
which is where radio location's pointing. So I'm just going to keep reversing that way.
Well done, Commander.
I'm going to assume that this guy's going to turn away. We'll see. There's the Jaeger. Saw him for a moment. Hopefully Yarsveld can heal again. There we go. Tennessee shots are out.
Probably at me. He shot at me earlier.
It's a possibility.
No, he's not looking at me.
No, he's shooting at me.
Watch wants me to drink water. That's cute. I'm spotted for a second, so I'm going to go ahead and hydro. Aha, there's the Jaeger.
There goes Yarsfeld.
I mean, he was quite low, so we kind of knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, and he also pushed up way too far, which seems to be a common theme with those.
Mm-hmm.
With British
Alright, so-
battleships, should I just do HE spam or should I use AP too?
It depends on what you're shooting at, but most people just do HE.
Nothing wrong with that.
British battleships.
Smoke screen set.
Tennessee
British
flooded, so he's
battleships?
got he's gonna get full fires
Battleship
here.
Line, Queen Elizabeth.
Hey, CC, classic hydro bait, right?
Rabbit, get out of there.
I don't want to shoot
Bro,
broadside to
it's
this.
the devastation line.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Let's pull the Colorado.
HE is probably your default ammo, but you want to switch if you see broadsides.
Yeah, because that's the Conqueror line, and I generally use HE unless I'm shooting at a cruiser.
Like, I'd probably take gun feeder on that line. That's my first 1-point skill just because of that.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, that's.
All right, there we go.
Ow.
Jaeger torps.
Torpedoes to starboard.
They do not like me.
Can you check your torps at the Hawk?
I drugged them at the Colorado earlier. Unless I manage to get turned around, I probably won't be able to. And I doubt I'm going to be able to get turned around in time. Nope.
Oh my God, they killed Rob.
Oh my god.
I slept the, what cruiser was it? The Miyoko, though. Didn't quite kill him, but he's going to be low.
I'd imagine if you had short range torps here.
Nah.
What happened to use that?
Jaeger. Hello, Miyoko.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
No, not yet. You might want to find a way to exit. Tennessee's still the happiest of tugboats? I don't know. Alt F4 is an exit. All right, flood on the Monarch. Problem with this map is a lot of people like to go north and they just sit when they need to like
Yeah, like so.
move. Monarch DCP'd. At a certain point, the Hawk is going to start moving forward. What's up, NLM? So, let's get ready for that, huh? 17 seconds till the next. I'll hold my torps. Never mind. I got a feeling.
Found the Jaeger.
Interesting that he'd go that far away. All right, Jaeger, what are you doing?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
There's 2 permafires on Monarch.
Generator started.
Good. I'm gonna see if I can kill this Algerie. The more heals you use, the less they can heal back. Oh, actually, well, I guess. I mean, for me, I'm all about. Oh, nice, Eager got the kill. For me, I'm all about like trying to time it so that my smoke and
I'm dead.
and hydro is up available at the same time, and you know, trying to make
no
sure.
one was spotting the freaking Jaeger.
Well,
I
nope.
I mean, you're in the DD with Hydro, Zath. You could have spotted him, spotted the torch.
I did spot him a long time ago, and he left the
I shot
area.
at him too,
So
but he hasn't been spotted for 5 minutes
that's right,
because you chose not to.
because I was reversing into him. It's really difficult to just go straight at the dude, especially
I mean,
early
you
on
do
when
have
he's surrounded by a whole
You do
host
have
of
Hydro, right?
friendlies. Huh?
You do have Hydro, right?
Of course I've got hydro.
Okay, I don't see a problem.
Well, the problem is that you spot somebody with hydro while they are spotting you on the open water, and then their teammates are killing you. That's the problem.
Just got a 23,000 damage salvo on a carrier.
Nice.
I don't think, to coming to Electric's question here, I don't think there's a single destroyer out there where an additional heal from like Superintendent is not useful. I would pretty much take it every single time, and you will get use out of it unless the damage you take is like a torpedo or so.
Nice.
Because like you don't have a citadel, like every damage you take is penetration damage, so you'll always be able to heal back at least 50%, and you still heal back fires for full and everything. And I don't think any destroyer has a big enough heal where you'd waste something. Maybe the new Tsushimi with its super special super heal, but that's about it.
Are you trying to say all destroyers deserve a heal?
No?
Did I stutter, Grunty?
Wow. I'm amazed he took that shot. That was a wild shot. What's up, Elusive? How you doing? Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. So in theory, the Jaeger should be able to kill the Tennessee. Electric, you'll probably note I'm spending a lot of time this game in reverse. And I think it's because, especially with me being a lower tier, I want to be prepared to get out. And it's a lot easier to get out if I'm reversing in towards the target than going full
Yeah, but
speed towards
you're
something.
full HP.
Yeah, I am. And also, we're winning.
So why are
Quick
you
toward that
trying
island.
to engage the Jaeger?
Think you saw it moved? No, like I said, there was no opportunity to engage the Jaeger. So, I did not. You played an Ishmael for campaign task in reverse, and you're okay with it? There you go. That should be a dead Tennessee. Go on, Tennessee. Die
I
already.
still do find it funny that many of the British battleships
That's
have
big
this
OSF.
funny little like viewing platform on the stern.
Let's go ahead and put the hydro. Oh! You see, here's where the hydro comes in handy, right? I saw him coming now, and I can stop. And I caught the Jaeger too.
Our victory is in sight.
Let's get up here, utilize the smoke, and shoot the Jaeger for free. Big O sounds cranky. Yes. Well, he just died, so you know, there's that.
Concentrate fire on the
And of course, this Jaeger knows
I
there's
mean,
only one way.
We had two DDs still alive, and neither spotted the Jaeger.
torpedoes to port.
And now you're gonna die to torps.
Problem solved, sir.
Technically, no. Yeah, got the Jaeger. Let's go.
Let's go.
There you go. There you go. Now all that's left is the Hawk. He's about to get Jaeger torped himself. And he took flood, so he's probably DCP'd that flood, which means that'll be a sticky flood, and we're probably going to win this game. I'm okay with all of this. Just saying. It's a good battle. Cheers, SF. How you doing? Aloha. You still over in Hawaii, I'm assuming?
Well done, Commander.
Yes, I have dirty water today.
Well done, Commander.
Yeah, nice.
I've killed 2 destroyers today.
Feels good, huh?
Yeah.
Who did I kill? I killed 2 things. I killed 1 destroyer this game.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
What was the other thing I killed? Oh, a cruiser. That's right. What the hell? They landed a was it like a medevac thing or something? Or was it like your did you like summon that helicopter? Was it like an app for it? It was like, do you have like Uber helicopter or something where you're just like, you know?
He probably just bought an RC helicopter.
You got a helicopter in your backyard. Okay. That's awesome. Helipad, I mean. Colonel! Got back from the cigar bar about 800 yards from the chateau, having dirty water and a stogie. Nice. Uber helicopter is called Blade. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm only hip to the to the car kind of Uber so far. Best way to go from Newark to downtown New York City, because I know you're a United fan like myself. So, speaking of which, I'm really excited. My wife and I, as you know, we're flying to New Zealand in a month, and we put in for a upgrade to first class. Probably overspent because we started with Premium Plus as a way to ensure that we got the upgrade. But in any case, I called United yesterday, and we are number 1 and 2 in line, and there's only 5 people waiting for the San Francisco to Auckland flight, and there's like 9 to 13. I think there's like 13 or 14 seats open. So, my gosh. I want her to experience Polaris. I want her to experience it, you know? I'm really looking forward to it. I'm geeking out about it, frankly. Anyway. 613. Let me check with the wife and see if there's time for one more, okay? Give me a sec. Let me check with her real quick. Because you guys are all, especially SF's here, so let me check. Oh, we lost Big O. Be right back.
Can I join in then?
Yeah, I got time for one more, Tanis, or anybody else. Dinner time for you? No problem. Dunpeel, are you in here? Wait, Tanis, did you just quit a game to come in and join us?
Nah, just lost some points.
Oh, okay. All right. Dunpeel, do you want in? If so, I'll just kick Rob. I don't care. You tell me, Dunpeel.
But yeah, Lo Yang is really a lot about just objective control. You're probably not gonna get fancy damage numbers most of the time.
No.
It's just like
And
having a cap, sit on it, defend it.
And you'll notice I came in second place that game, and I only did 76,000 damage, you know? Because you're exactly right. You don't play Lo Yang like a ship that's just going to go and wreck things. You play a Lo Yang as, I'm going to hold this territory and make sure that it's mine, so... Tanis, Rob, pick a ship.
Actually quite high for a Lo Yang.
I know, right?
I don't think I have 76,000 damage on average in my Lo Yang. Kind of like the prototype German destroyer, kinda. And in some ways it's better than the German destroyers, especially for its tier.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, we're doing tier 7 again, huh? Okay. You played Zao on your plane and you had a Zoom call. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised, SF. Tier 7. And I'm playing a cruiser. Tier 7 cruiser. Get rid of the Pan-Asian part. Oh, God. Okay, tier 7 cruiser. What's a tier 7? Maya. I haven't played Maya a lot. Tokachi I played. Wasn't Tokachi what you had me play before? No. Ew.
I don't think I made you play Tokachi. We were talking about it, how bad it is. I don't think I'm suggesting you ever play it. Chip is... It's so funny. Like, that's the original ship that came with the first, back in time then called Battle Pass. And everybody's like, oh, we want more premium ships than Battle Pass. And then, like, yeah, but did you remember what ship you got? Like, I don't want more Tokachis.
Alright, I'll take Maya. Maya's good. Maya's essentially an Atago at tier 7. Oh, damn it, Electric. Fine. Re-ready if you wouldn't mind, Rob and Tanis. I'm gonna play Tokachi just for you, Electric. Do I want to just throw Yamamoto on?
I thought I had already read it up.
Yes, and I had to go back to port because somebody forced me to play a Tokachi.
I don't even have modules on. Have you never played it?
I guess I haven't played it. I thought I have, but I guess I haven't.
But you don't even have any experience on it.
I have no experience on it, so I guess I've never played it before.
Oh, I have.
Well,
that
first
ship
time
too.
for everything. Oh, there you go. First time for everything.
You want to do double
Recommended.
Tokachi?
No, I don't. Get your ass back in that ship.
Tokachi. Oh god.
Hold map control, bully out destroyers that try to exactly, CC. That's exactly what you do with the Lo Yang. Tannis, really? No, no, no. What were you playing originally?
Z31.
I mean, you
Why
might
don't
as
you?
well play a Tokachi in that case.
Don't have the Tokachi.
No, why don't you play Z31?
Chip is still bad, even after all the buffs.
Z31 is terrible.
Really?
These are
I thought
what
the
the hell
Elbing
is
line was
this?
good.
120. These are 127s. Oh my god. On a light
No.
cruiser.
The Elbing is good. The Schultz is okay. The Merker is okay too, but a lot of people hate it. And that 31 is, before it got buffed, it was probably tier 4 tier 1 of the worst chips in the whole game.
Oh lord.
This looks terrible.
Maybe I should play the Moss then.
No. Nope, too late.
Like,
You committed.
Z31 is like a tier 7 destroyer with the DPM of a tier 5 destroyer.
Better than double triple Tokachi? Oh my
That's
god,
not
electric.
That's not like very different.
Electric is what is like, Zath, you have won too many games today on this session. Therefore, you must play Tokachi and fail. I see what you're doing there. I don't agree with it, but I see what you're doing there. All right, chat. I am completely out of dirty water, Sag. Oh well. Seven minutes to go, stream raiders. We got plenty of people. I'm just gonna eat everyone off. Let's go. Prove him wrong.
Alright.
Go wreak havoc. Thank you, Chrono Truth. I will with my 127mm light cruiser. Holy fuck.
Unfortunately, Z31, like the whole line is about like the good AP guns, AP shells, and punishing cruisers and stuff. And the Z31 is just not there yet. The guns and the shells are not good enough on it.
What the this thing looks terrible. I mean, like the 5-inch secondary guns here look better, were like more powerful, whatever, than the frickin' primaries.
Should we do it?
I mean, the camo is probably.
We have two
the
carriers
nicest-
on each side. I probably wouldn't go through mid.
Alright. So what? A, B?
Armac, do you in this game?
Sorry.
Oh, there you are, in the Huron, of course.
I was gonna go D, but
Alright, I can turn.
Double carrier. Ooh. Okay, so I got decent anti-air at least. Let me get this back up to where it was.
we lost
before.
somebody.
What did we lose? What are you talking about?
Somebody left the Discord.
You heard a button.
I think
Probably Big O.
Armout would left to not stream site. Maybe.
I've got torpedo reload booster. I've got decent torpedo angles. Okay.
Just business, he says.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
All right, we won Stream Raiders. SF, I keep meaning to reach out to you. We got to meet up. We got to figure this out. I keep forgetting to meet. I just get busy. We got to do something, man. I'm just hanging out with you. All right, Stream Raiders.
Let's give them a hard time.
Templars? Yes, Templar. Go there.
Let's give them a hard time.
Yeah, I have 12 of the 5-inch guns, but that doesn't make me feel too excited, sadly.
Why?
All right, Tannis, you got this. Let's do it. It's
Yeah,
two
no,
brothers.
I'm cooked.
On the designated target.
Just stay behind me.
Imagine,
we are-
imagine if the light cruiser line actually had this torpedo reload booster.
Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Oh, look at that. There are 360-degree turrets. That's exciting.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, comfortable. Oh, look, nothing over here. So
they
Tannis,
don't
we're not
have-
going... We're not going past the extreme edge of the B cap. You understand?
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh look, we have
Oh,
5
hey.
pound.
it's armacked.
I just don't have enough HE in the barrels.
Hmm.
Because I
Unfortunate.
recently reinstalled my operating system. Well, I was shooting at Armac, so it's fine.
Okay.
But
We're
I'm
gonna
using
need
the right-
smoke pretty soon as well,
All right.
Tannis. So
Say
see
when.
where I'm at? Head towards me. In a moment, as soon as the underwater world lets me move forward, I will get in the cap. There we go. Done.
Once you cap, start smoking, or what?
Not just yet. Just wait. I'll call. I'm waiting to see if a carrier spots me.
Oh, the carrier is attacking me.
You can get right next to me if you want. Yarsveld coming this way. Like, literally, like, just right next to me, like, scraping me. I really don't care. Our goal is to just cap this, and then we're going to back off. You understand?
Yeah.
All right. 13 seconds. Let's go. Don't leave the cap. Yeah. Oof. Okay.
I am hard spotted by
Okay.
something.
Now we reverse. We have now
Should I
deployed.
luck chuck towards the Yarsveld?
I would luck chuck towards the Arizona if you can reach it, but otherwise.
Nah.
The hell? Look at that gun arc. Oh my god. Look at that gun arc.
Intercontinental ballistic guns.
Yes. ICBMs. ICBGs, I suppose.
Oh god.
Tannis, can you get out of your smoke to spot, please?
You know I'm here. Then again, they've known I'm going this way for a while now.
All right. Prince Heinrich is coming this way, so we got to be ready to back off. We lost both of our Harlems, which is really sad.
Detected.
How are you detected?
I don't know, but there's something within 7 kilometers.
Obviously. All right. Plane is up.
Armac is coming for us.
Why is your concealment 7 kilometers? Oh no, yeah, never mind. Said that anymore. Even if you spec concealment, your concealment is bad.
It is
And
garbage.
Yeah, I'm so tired of being constantly detected.
I think you're playing the wrong line if you're tired of being constantly detected. To be
Well, I
honest.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, but just destroyers in general, I feel like I'm always detected.
I was just gonna pop my hydro. Go figure.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Torpedoes
Oh,
to
that-
the front.
Nice dodge.
Problem solved, sir.
I got a bit of a disappointing hit on that carrier. Oh,
Right,
something
so that's
I'm
Armac
spotted.
out there.
Yeah, it is definitely Armac.
Fighter destroyed.
Detected now. Arizona has decided to play the game.
Hydroed.
Yeah, that's gonna be the Prince Heinrich that's coming. There's the Huron.
He's gonna start going forward.
Main turret critically damaged.
Tennis. There. The Heinrich is capping. Let me see if I can kill that Arizona.
That would be nice. He shot at tennis.
And completely missed, thank God.
That's neat. What the hell? This is the second time now I've gone to shoot something, and my game's like, oh, you want to click on something outside of your game and the stream, huh? No, I do not.
I've gone to shoot and had it completely like minimize my game. I'm like, or I go to move my camera and it's like,
Rob, that
hey,
Prince Heinrich's you, by the way. That's all you. You know, just saying. Can I arc over this island?
oh, look, torpedoes that are running out. What's what secondary range? 5-9.
Look at that. Okay, I can arc over this. Hey, Jake.
Oh, I disabled the high noise torpedo tubes.
Well, that's the power, Jake, of having 5-inch guns. You can't do shite with them.
Yeah, you dropped too close.
Corps are back up in.
Hey, there we go. There's the fire, finally.
What?
Hi, Fiji.
Oh, kill the Fiji.
Look at
Horrible
that.
fun.
All it took was one fire and suddenly SARS triples his damage.
Right? Seriously. Miniature naval artillery is fun, indeedy. Yes, indeedy.
Ow.
Rip Tannis.
Was there anything I could have done in that situation or no?
Not be there.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes direct.
Oh, you're a lot farther back than I thought you were.
Oh, yeah. That's the idea, is you get the cap, and then you back off, and then Rob's like, nope, we're just gonna sit here. No, you
Okay,
get the
can I
cap,
suck
and then
in
you move
only
down
if
to
we
the
can?
middle. That's how this game works. You get the cap, and then you move to the middle. Because by moving to the middle, you force them to come down to you.
Alright. The cargo is behind you, by the way.
That's fine. God, what the hell is up with my mouse? Third time now, where it's just like all of a sudden, nope, we're just not gonna detect anything.
Ship is on fire.
Wild. Absolutely freaking wild. There we go again. There we go again. Come on. Come on, you stupid mouse. I can't click my mouse. I legit cannot click my mouse. It's like it was on the wrong. It was like trying to move my Elgato stuff. What the living hell is that? Wow, I have never seen it do that. Enemy destroyer blown up. That's for sure.
What did it do?
Nothing.
Move my mouse focus off the game and onto my wavelength software, which is on my third monitor.
That's infuriating.
Yeah, normally the game locks your
Yes, I think.
mouse. Usually the game locks your mouse to the game window, but
No
sometimes
shit,
it doesn't.
usually locks it. But it didn't work. What do you mean Zath is muted? What do you mean Zath is muted? I'm not muted. Am I muted?
No.
No, you're
Just
just
here
slow.
in Discord.
What do you mean
Did you
wrong
mute the
audio
Discord
input?
to the?
What the hell do you mean wrong audio output? What?
We're not getting. You're barely hearing you on the stream.
Yeah, because okay, it's because again the fucking Elgato thing, because the mouse moved to Elgato, it literally, like, as I was scrolling down, it moved down. No, it's not. It's a wired fucking mouse. It literally like I was zooming. I was trying to zoom out and I was trying to scroll out, so it lowered the volume. I think I don't fucking know. That is wild. That is wild.
Yeah, that is one of the wildest things I've ever heard.
Anyways, Tokachi piece of shit, but you know, we still managed to get 2 kills out of it, so there you go. So Electric, thanks for making me play a piece of crap. Appreciate you. We still ended up over 50% win rate, so there you go. Yeah, I've never, like, Like, when I'm shooting, I went to go and click, and, like, literally, I had control, and then all of a sudden, I don't, and I'm not clicking anything on the keyboard. That's fucking wild. That is freaking wild.
The software must
mean-
have forced itself as the main program and made the mouse jump.
I don't understand. It's a destroyer hunter with, yeah, which is why I went up the channel. But like I said, there was no reason for Rob to just pull up where he did. I don't understand that decision. Because like I said, you get the cap, and then you go to the middle. You get the cap, and then you back off to the middle. And you wait for them to come to you, and you just beat the living pants out of them. That's what you do. But Rob's like, no, I'm going to go up here, and I'm just going to sit here and die. Which is just wild. Oh well. You have problems with your mouse running off the screen in full screen. Yeah, I don't get it. I've never seen this before. Ever. It happened like 4 or 5 times in one game. I just don't get it. I don't get it at all.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
But I mean, it's not just Rob. I mean, look at our team. Our team is complete dog. So, you know, it is what it is. How'd you get what twerp in? Ouija gave my Tokachi and a Santa box, Snowflake ship. Yeah, it's either snow or don't even play it, man. You don't need to. You played the Volcano song because when St. Helens blew up, you spent the day in a bar drinking Yukon Jack while the ash fell. Wow. Okay.
When did St. Helens go off?
I have Windows 10. So, no recent Windows 11 updates. Nope. Like, I legit don't understand. But like I said, it could be the changes that I made, and I need to undo those changes. But I'm not going to do that until, obviously, the stream is over, because I don't want to kill the stream. Because I have to restart and go into BIOS. So, what's up, sir? How's he doing? Oh, wow. Ryujo actually got you with the Torp. Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't think Armac's going to get the kill. We have 19 seconds to go. The only thing that could possibly happen is Armac dies to
think it's
Ryujo's
Yamagi.
secondaries.
Yeah, that's the Magi.
Yeah, Magi gets the kill. There you go. So. Oh well.
Well, I got battleship level potential damage, so that's nice.
At least I managed to get the frickin' kill on the Kaguro. Because what the hell was he thinking? Like, that was the dumbest thing ever. Oh, look, I came in 3rd. Oh, well. I mean, just a lot of bad play on the team. But it's a random battle. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I kept
I
getting overpassed on that Fiji.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wins and 3 losses. I mean, I will take that to the bank. That works for me.
I've got 33% win rate today.
Yeah, I had a
But
Logitech mouse, Jake, and then I changed it. I had a 502 Hero, and then I changed that out to something different. Ben Nimitz is looking for a clan. You can just keep replacing switches, replacing the battery forever. Yeah, I'm using a, what is this? This is a Razer Basilisk version 3. I got it on Black Friday. Good mouse, good sale price, good, you know, whatever. But it is what it is. All right, well, that's going to do it for us. We're going to have to move to the stream ending screen here. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And, whoa, I lost my vertical scene over on OBS. What the actual fuck happened?
Yeah, what is going on today?
Because the mouse went free, it just looked at whatever the hell it wanted, I guess. I don't know. Can I... where's my vertical screen? Oh my god. Where the fuck is my vertical screen? This is ridiculous. Never had this happen before. Let me turn off vertical and back on again. Okay, I got my vertical back. God, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, now I lost it again. What the hell?
Maybe check the physical connections or something.
No, it has nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. It got I see it. It somehow got buried with a bunch of other stuff. I don't care about vertical scene transitions. Just go away there. And I don't care about vertical sources. Why can't I unlock this? Oh. Here. This? Okay, I can unlock that. And now I can put this back where it was. Okay. There's my vertical. Unfreaking believable, guys. This is nuts. I've never ever had that happen before, but it is what it is. Guys, if you've got someone you want me to raid, by all means, post a suggestion in chat, okay? And I think I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of the game before any other stupidity happens. You're going to see some links in chat. Go ahead and click those links if you want, like the Fabletics link that does support me as a streamer. I also have the Patreon there, which is a great way to support me outside of Twitch. And you'll see a link for my rerun channel. Guys, any people out there you want me to raid, somebody doing World of Warships content, less than 100 viewers is what we typically look for. Unique Bovine and Fufu are both good choices. Okay, let me add that to my poll. Unique Bovine, Lady Fufu 1. I'm going to add my rerun channel. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes for that. Chief Benjamin. Okay. Room for one more in the poll. If you guys can see something else, by all means, post that in there.
Well, I'm heading out. Have a great
Take care.
weekend, everybody.
All right. Have a good weekend.
We got a whole host of new subscribers. Big thanks again for all those gifted subs today. That was wild, Gravity. Thank you again very much for that. And we got B-Fall with the 100 bits cheer as well during the hype train. And we got some new followers today. Fantastico. I'm going to start the poll now. So there's 4 names in that poll. Go ahead and vote for who you would like me to raid. As always, you each get a vote. Chicago style voting. You can use additional, you can use channel points for additional votes if you'd like. And a commercial break is about to start. So I'm going to run a commercial break now. And then I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube and to Rumble and to Kick. And then I'll come back to all of you on Twitch and say goodbye and all that good stuff. All right. So I'm going to run that now. Go ahead and vote. Who do you want me to raid? All right, let me go back to the focus on me screen. All right, guys. So, a fun stream nonetheless. Some weirdness at the end. I'm going to try to undo what I did over before this stream. I honestly think that could be contributing to this. We'll see how things work out on Sunday. Hopefully they're much better. We'll figure it out. But if you tuned in over on Rumble or Kick, big thanks for you guys doing that. I will be finishing off the stream now-ish. Where is my current stream? Is that it? There we go. Okay. All right. So anyways, Rumble and Kick, thank you guys very much for tuning in, being a part of the stream. Appreciate you guys. Feel free to say hi when you're over there. I'm always looking for people, and it's always nice to be able to meet people and all that good stuff. So feel free to say hi. No one's gonna judge or anything like that, of course. Okay.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
And let's get out of here then. All right. So, bye bye Kick, bye bye Rumble. Let's go ahead and end those two right now. There goes Kick. There goes Rumble. YouTube. YouTube either on vertical or horizontal. Thank you guys for tuning in as well. I hope you guys had a great time, and I look forward to seeing you guys next time, which will be on Sunday. Okay? So, good night, goodbye for now. See you in a couple of days.